Okay. Let's see if we can actually correctly do the thing this time. There we are. Perfect. Perfection. We are so back. Terrorish, thanks for 39 months. All right, we have a real start this time. Miskatonic Blue is amazed. Migashu, what's up? Slake Ray, Boston Samara. Bailey, thanks for re-pinning that message. Appreciate it. Happy birthday, yes. Today, the rumors are true. Today is, in fact, my birthday. We've got quite a stream planned for today. So, here's the plan as follows at the moment. We're going to start out by doing some tier list challenge runs. That is, using my own ranking of cards that I've created for the Spire. Can I win by always taking the highest ranked card? And we're going to be able to display those tier lists in-game with the Untapped.gg companion overlay, which allows you to display tips from yours truly in-game here in Slay the Spire, or more accurately, overlaid on top of Slay the Spire. Did I thank Iron Warrior for that gifted sub? I think I did. Somebody definitely asked for a dad joke before we got started, too, actually. So, I'm not sure who that was at this point, but I know I owe you all one. So, I'll go with one of my favorite birthday-related dad jokes. What did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? Aye, matey. No refunds. Thoughts on Aeon Glass so far? I think Aeon Glass currently has just like too many things going on. Just a little bit. I like that it is a threat with the escalating statuses, but the I think it ends up a little bit overwhelming because the boss has all these added statuses from you playing cards, and it adds its own statuses, and it buffs all the statuses, and it buffs its own strength, and it debuffs your strength and dex every third turn, and it has artifact at the start of the fight. I think it's just got a couple too many things going on at the moment that give it more power than your average Act 3 boss. And with some slight tweaking, I think the core of the boss is really solid. I really like that it's very threatening. I really like that it makes you value cards that delete statuses and such. But I think it's just a little bit too many angles of attack that the boss has. I don't know why it still debuffs your strength and dex, for example. I think they could just axe that part entirely, and it would feel a lot better. But overall, I like the core mechanic, and I can't wait to see where it lands. I also can't wait to see what it's going to look like when fully animated. Today is, in fact, my birthday, so again, appreciation for all the happy birthday wishes coming in chat here. Today is the day. Okay. So, let's get started here. Quick thank you to Untapped for partnering with me. Again, I'm being have been paid for my efforts in creating the content for the Untapped overlay, and am being compensated to show it off here during my live streaming time. The Untapped overlay is completely free, by the way, so anyone can download it on Windows only at the moment. There's no Mac or Linux versions currently. We're going to start a random character run and do, on Ascension 10 here, and do what I'm calling the tier list challenge. So the goal is I am only allowed to pick the highest tier card that we see at each card award. Can I win this way? That is the question. Am I allowed skips? So I'm allowed to skip if all the cards are lower than A tier. So skip is effectively B tier. And so anything A tier or higher, I'm not allowed to skip. But I can skip B or... Only if all 3 cards are B tier or lower can I choose the skip option. You can see already here the rankings for my starting cards. I've got comments for each and every card, too. And now we're going to have to choose a starting bonus here, which might just be Fishing Rod. I'm worried if I take Fishing Rod, I'll end up with too many... Wow, that's a lot of elites I can fight. Too many cards. The Caffeine Junkie, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, there's a very funny Fishing Rod path. Actually can't... Oh yeah, you can do... There is a 5 elite path, but that seems kind of crazy. Huh. Interesting. Crusty Old Gamer with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Kind of scared of these elites anyway, yeah? A little bit. What if I just take 9 regular combats and get 3 random upgrades from the Fishing Rod in Act 1? I kind of like that idea. Can I actually survive this path is a different question. I'll have to build a deck that can beat regular combats. Can I do that while following my own tier list? I don't know. I think this is just a really hard map and Niao bonus in general. What would make me try to commit to 5 elites? Booming Conch would help a lot. Starting with potions would be pretty good. Starting with a relic and then getting a decent one could be pretty good. The highest combined tier pack. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how it even displays with the scroll boxes. I don't really want a scroll box start. A good enough scroll box start could maybe let us try the elites, but I'm not sure without upgraded cards. I'm going to try the Fishing Rod here and take this left path and see how far we get. Not convinced this is a great idea. Wow, I drew all 5 strikes on turn 1. That's really bad. That's actually extremely bad. I think I have to play all 3 strikes then. Let's just do that. Because this enemy buffs on turn 2, and I completely brick the draw. We can't spend any energy attacking there. Horrible draw. And Bark Madly, thanks for 500 bits, wishing me a fun infinite on my birthday. That'd be cool. Yeah, if things go sideways, I just upgrade the tier lists in real time, right? Just like quickly, just quickly make a little adjustment. Okay, I can stop trading health for dealing damage now. It's a spooky fuzzy wormcrawler draw, though. Whatever I mean, thanks for those 100 bits. Okay, I have to take Tactician. Oh no, what have I done? I have to take Tactician. It's an S tier card. Obviously, it's the best card. There's no way you would want a different card than that. Smile. Alright, we just have to find Prepared. Prepared is also ranked very high, so I'm sure this will work out fine. Let's see, if I strike this nerd, we can get him with 3 strikes next turn. I would kind of like to do that. You we should chip down. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Hopefully just triple strike the middle one. That would still take a lot of damage though, right? Still my best play though. Yeah, it's still my best play. Spike just is going to suck no matter what. The power. Look at that. Free energy. Incredible. Okay, we get a spiky potion. And Deflect, Dagger Throw, or Sucker Punch. Deflect and Dagger Throw are both B tier. I am allowed to skip, but I think I want this Dagger Throw to go with a Tactician here. It's also direct damage, which we do value. So, welcome to the deck, Dagger Throw. Look at that. Dagger Throw, Tactician, the power. We perfect the Nibbit with the power that we have. I don't know. Two strikes kills next turn. Pretty likely. Easy. Okay, perfect Nibbit fight. That's nice. Don't see that every day. We get a Survivor upgrade courtesy of the Fishing Rod. And again, I'm allowed to take a card, but I don't have to. I think I would like Leading Strike to get a bit more damage in the deck. That sounds perfectly fine. Sounds perfectly fine indeed. That's what an S-tier card gets you, a perfect Nibbit fight. That's right. But how about this nerd, the Cubex Construct? Looks like a pretty good draw for this fight, so I think we can do this without taking any damage here. Well, I did bottom deck my 3 best cards. Maybe not. Can I do 17 in one turn? Unlikely, honestly. It's concerning. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. If I'd used the Thorns Potion, we would have had it clean. Oh, well. Do I still need to? Maybe. Concerning. No, we're good. Okay. Strength Potion. And we have to take Calculated Gamble. It is required of us. I guess I'm not going to complain about that. Footwork would be nice, but Calc Gamble is a card. It's a card of all time. Discard your whole hand. Quite nice with Tactician here. This fight we could use some help in. Surprise Footwork's not in S tier? Yeah, I don't feel like it quite is. Let me get you all a link to the silent tier list. But I do have that. All right, there's my silent tier list for you, which I'll post again. And Tito, thank you so much for 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I'm going to Thorns Pot this fight. And another thank you to everybody wishing me a happy birthday. Sure feels good to have been born. Okay, next turn could be a little awkward here. Get debuff making our attacks more expensive. Thankfully we draw the Survivor and the Defend. I think only 2 here. Health definitely trending downwards and not in a fun way. We will be able to rest at the next rest site. Don't have any of these cards high ranked. I don't think I want them either. We could take another Leading Strike, but I don't feel the need to. What's the fun way? I think playing Offering is probably the most fun way to lose health. What about a mediocre birthday? You know, I'll take it. I accept. Oh dear. Okay, we're in for a bad time, it looks like. I should just kill the Axe Raider first here. To take some damage to do it. Take 6 to just KO. That's kind of worth it. I'll do it. Yeah, typically focused dog guy. He's also an urgent threat a lot of the time. I really wanted to get the Axe guy before I had to break through any of his block. Otherwise, he becomes a bit of a troublemaker. Brute's attacking now too, right? Yeah, this turn's going to be bad. Okay, not too bad, actually. In fact, we can full block. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. Gonna get our second random upgrade after this fight. Dog, pig, same thing, right? Ooh, neutralize upgrade. And another calculated gamble that I am actually contractually obliged to take. It's a shame, because flechettes would be pretty good here. Yeah, I wouldn't hate flechettes here. We need a Tingsha now. Okay, we do get our heal. And we're getting stronger with each fight. So each additional hard pull combat should be easier and easier as we accrue upgrades and more cards. Well, I say that, and then we fight these guys, who are not necessarily easy in any way, shape, or form. A gamble now. Okay, that's 10. Okay, so we'll strike and defend. Well, I could block it, but there's not much reason to. This turn's not going to be good. We're weak. We're frail and vulnerable here. Yeah, that did not work out. Ouch. Take 15 to this freaking turn. Terrible news. Rank the Hank with the Prime sub in 10 months of hanking it. Okay, attack potion. I guess I should have used a potion in that fight. Prepared is here. Welcome, Prepared. Alright, still 2 more fights until the next heal. That's not good news. What's our relic? Boat thingy. Okay, boat thingy's going to help a ton. Getting a relic helps a lot. Okay, pretty good turn there. Go ahead and skip the first 3 days. Do I attack potion? I guess I do. Do I have to choose the highest rank card from the attack potion? That doesn't feel quite right. Because, you know, the context changes when they're being made free. I'll take the dasher. All right. We have to take backflip, according to the tier list. I am not going to complain about that. That's pretty nice, actually. you need to die. Get free block next turn, right? Okay, yeah. Do this then. Nice. Excellent turn one. Okay, so this should be a free fight. Nice. Get him. Snakebite is B tier. It's true. The legends are true. Snakebite is B tier. According to me. Great early game card, but it does lack a little something. All right, our third random upgrade hits. We now have a Strike Plus. It's not amazing, but it is functional. I can take a backstab, but I don't have to. I do want to, though. How do shops work with this challenge? Great question. I actually didn't set out rules for that. That's a really good question. All right, we're going to rest again, and now we are ready for an elite, at least. So let's set a rule now. Okay, so I don't think I should be required to buy anything, but I can only buy from the highest ranked available cards in the shop. So if I buy a card in the shop, it has to be the highest ranked card available. And then if I buy that, I can buy the next highest ranked card available if I still want to. How does that sound? The rule should be that there are no rules. Also a valid approach. But I like being restricted in some way. So removes and relics are all fine, right? I can buy those if I want to, regardless of whether or not I'm buying cards. It's just if I'm buying a card, it has to be the highest ranked one. Colorless aren't class specific. Some of them are, actually. I do have individual class rankings for some of the colorless cards, and there's eventual plans to rank probably all of them, or at least the most relevant ones, with specific rankings per character. So there are, in fact, per character rankings. For example, on Silent, Fasten is in S tier, where I think it's in A tier for the other characters. All right, is this the fight where we use this strength potion? This is more of a flex potion fight, I think. Bird. Let's go for the flex pot with the leading strike, which might happen this turn. That's a perfectly acceptable turn one. That would have been a pretty good flex spot. Ghost with the Prime sub in 30 months. Thank you, thank you. Actually can't quite do enough damage here. Okay, I'll flex potion. I'll strength potion then. That's enough, right? This is 3, 4, 4. If I strength potion 5, 6, 6. Yeah, that's enough. Get an Akabeko. And 3 C-tier cards that I'm allowed to skip. Although this Ricochet is actually pretty good. I'm probably going to get it. Yeah, this Ricochet is pretty good. That's pretty good indeed. Hydration Corporation, thanks for 30 months of support. And Ghost, a dad joke for the crowd. Here's a ghost-themed one for you. What do you call a ghost that investigates crimes? Inspector. No refunds. So yeah, we'll take this crappy Ricochet. So am I forced to skip because skip is B tier? No. We're going to go with no. So here, if I buy a card, it has to be Burst. Which is a good card. But I'm probably going to buy this letter opener instead. Oceans are nice too. Yeah, how does Wing Charm affect the tier list? We could maybe make a rule on the fly that cards are one tier higher if they're enchanted or something, but we didn't set that out. That's actually a decent rule, right? Upgraded cards and enchanted cards are higher by one tier. Or I can just ignore it entirely, which is kind of what I want to do. But yeah, I'm going to take the letter opener here. That's going to provide some much-needed area damage for the boss. I'm thinking about resting again, but maybe I don't need to. Yeah, we can, once we beat this version of the challenge, we can do an inverse one where if we want to, where we have to take the lowest ranked card instead of the highest ranked card. That sounds harder, actually. At least I'm getting a coherent deck here with our tier list challenge. Upgrading one of these gambles is okay. Upgrading Tactician is decent. Upgrading a Prepared is quite nice. Oh, I like upgrading Prepared. Let's upgrade a Prepared and see if I can beat the boss like this. A little scared with no potions, but these relics are quite strong. Especially the letter opener for this fight. We're going to keep that around. So do 5 to all of them. Keep focusing the front one. Get lots of block on this turn. Turn 2 is kind of the scariest turn of this fight, so it's really not where they all attack right away, and you haven't had time to kill one yet. So with a 14 block on turn 2 really helps here. Let's see. Total damage is 18, so I do have to play 2 blocks. I'll skip the Ricochet then. Let's go backflip. Yep, I wanted to... That's why I didn't prepared first and discard Tactician, is I wanted to be able to redraw into Tactician again. Ooh, nice draws there. Hell yeah. Okay, very clean fight so far. We haven't taken a single point of damage, and we're almost done with the second minion here. Candid Voltaire, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sib Club. Neutralize the boss here, but keep chipping this follower. Take 3. Just gonna play the gamble for damage here. Cannot be! Okay, now we just have to do 145 more damage, which doesn't actually sound that easy. The Ricochet is definitely helping. Dysnomia, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Will it be enough, though? Yeah, letter opener definitely putting in lots of work in this fight. Okay, looks like we've made it. Well, I say that. Okay, I think we made it. Yeah, I think we're okay. I am 36 today. That is how many years of age I have achieved now. Dysnomia, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We managed to beat the boss, so I'm glad I upgraded that prepared. We get a rare card. All 3 are B tiers, so I'm allowed to skip. Interesting. Is this an echoing slash? We have 1 leading strike to go with knife trap. I wouldn't call that very good. Assassinate with backstab's kind of nice. This is a challenge run. Yes, we're doing a tier list challenge run where I have to take the highest ranked card according to my own tier list. And I can only skip if all the cards are B tier or lower. Yeah, I think I want this Echoing Slash. We don't have enough ways to kill, like, Decimillipede. So Relay should work with any Windows PC, I believe. That's the only installation requirement. You want to try this for yourself? Exclamation point overlay. There's a link for you. Anyone can download or try this this overlay. By default, you can use tier lists from me or from Jorbs, another Spire content creator. You can also create your own tier lists on the Untapped website and then link your overlay to those, so you can have any custom tier list of your own desire that displays on top of your game, which is pretty cool. Ooh, potions. Glass Eye with more cards I'm kind of afraid of. Turn our Neutralize Plus into Suppress Plus is also pretty badass. Assassinate comeback. But do I just want potions? Potions are pretty sweet. How do I rank Glass Eye typically? I haven't been a fan of it. After doing some thought, Glass Eye reminds me a lot of when Orrery was a boss relic in Spire 1. There was a time when Orrery was a boss relic. And this is kind of like Orrery. It's a bit different because you get a guaranteed rare pick, but it's just as crappy. Ultimately, I don't usually want just cards as my boss reward. If they were all upgraded, that's a lot better. Yeah, that'd be a lot better. Does the challenge also apply to cards from potions? It does not, because I decided because the cards you get are free. It shouldn't apply. Suppress is very strong. Yeah, tracking is an S tier, definitely. So we take tracking if we see it, even if I don't have any weaken. So having weaken would be good. I guess let's try out Suppress, actually. I haven't ever actually tried this, so let's see how it actually feels. And I did rank it pretty high, right? It's an A tier. Didn't put it in S, but it is A tier. Travis with the Prime sub in 34 months. It's going to help if we run into the prism. Okay, so I think we want a late shop. Yeah, I want something like this. Some more random upgrades. We love upgrades. But yeah, now we start every fight with Suppress and Backstab, which is pretty strong. A lot of damage. Oh, my calculated gamble. That's S tier. We can't allow that. How dare you? Multi-Brad, good to see you. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. You've not heard of Multi-Brad? Multi-Brad does some awesome Spire content. We did a co-op collab a while back, which was very fun. Oh no, I have to take Bubble Bubble. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? It is upgraded too. I guess I'm taking it. That's not good. I can't skip. No, it's A tier. I can't skip an A tier card. That's not allowed. It's too good to skip. That's just how it works. This is kind of interesting. What card do I play first? I wish I could Dagger Throw and get the Akabeko on the Ricochet, but I can't actually do that. Like, I just get them both anyway, right? We suppress the front guy. Dagger Throw the back guy. Discard the Ricochet. Yeah, then we just go Backstab, Echoing Slash. S. Add Sly to his skill in your hand this turn. I mean, this deck definitely wants that card. That seems pretty good. I can make my Bubble Sly. Easy game. We get a Merchant. I can buy well-laid plans? No, I can't. Well, can't afford the Alchemize. So am I still allowed to buy well-laid plans? I think yes. I'm gonna go with yes. It's the highest tier card that I'm allowed, that I can buy. Let's take it. Wait, do I buy it? Can I buy a B tier poison card? I can. I might want to do that. Buy the Snakebite. So I have a Snakebite in my deck. Yeah, I think we want that. Because of the Bubble. Do I think Finale should be cut from Silence Card Pool? I would prefer that it not happen that way. No, I love Grand Finale. Just gonna Echoing Slash right away. I think I'm killing one this turn, am I? I am. I want to. I do want to. I'll take one for this. Although it looks like I actually should have gone for the back one because of the Horn Cleat. Now that I think about it. Oh well. And a Hand Trick Snakebite. Gamble. Then defend. Wait. Yeah, defend. Get a Defend Plus, which is perfectly fine. An S-tier Piercing Whale, get in the deck. That card's good. I guess I have to take every Piercing Whale I see, huh? That's going to be awkward. Oh, we get to Akabeko Ricochet here. Awesome. Nice. I'm gonna gamble now. Sweet turn. Okay, very clean fight. I have to take either Pinpoint or Escape Plan. I'm down for an Escape Plan here. Escape Plan is great with Letter Opener. And thanks again to everybody wishing me a happy birthday. Do appreciate it. Snakebite S tier. Alas, it is merely in B tier. B for bite. Not S for snake. All right, I'm going to upgrade our plans. Today I am 36. Can have a Vigorous Ricochet. Or a Vigorous Echoing Slash. No, I want Vigorous Echoing Slash. Although the Vigorous Ricochet is better against mostly the stupid thing. The Dorito. This is Dorito insurance. This is everybody else insurance. Also good against Knowledge Demon. Actually, yeah, I'll take the buff against Knowledge Demon. That makes upgrading that a bit worth it. Candelabra. Turn 2 deck. He's online. Do I actually want to go to this shop? I can buy a potion or something. Which I'm gonna need. Common attack or uncommon attack? That is the question here. Uncommon attack could be a backstab. What do you got? Dash is here. Okay, Dash is excellent. Yes, we're going to take Dash. Dash is the Dorito insurance we've been waiting for. Perfect. There is no hope for the future. And then, what upgrade do I want? I could also just rest if I'm really afraid of Dorito to exactly full HP. It's not the worst idea. Upgrading Tactician is somewhat tempting too. Or upgrade Ricochet is valuable. No, let's upgrade Ricochet for that extra hit for 11 damage. Plus 11 does seem pretty good, right? You send it. 19 damage 5 times. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I just send it. Skip the suppress. Skip the backstab. Just actually, I can survivor it. Never mind. Don't skip anything. Holy damage. Let's go. Backstab here, strike here, defend, gamble. Letter opened. Okay, we can take either Shadow Step or Noxious Fumes. Shadow Step looks real good in this deck. Next turn attacks deal double damage. More like Dead Millipede. No! There's another Tactician. I'm here just to buy a potion, though. We can buy a skill potion. It's him. The Dorito Man is here. This guy is pretty spooky. Every time we play a skill, he does more damage for the turn. I guess I'm going to prepared first, right? Yeah, prepared first. I don't think I want to discard Tactician. We have no block on this turn, which is real nasty. I could skill potion, but that will only make things worse. Just have to Shadow Step and really hope that we get Ricochet next turn. We take 19 on turn 1. We do get Ricochet on turn 2, so everything is fine. Goodbye. That's all it is. We get a Happy Flower, we get a Ritual Potion. And I could take another Snakebite if I want one. I don't think I want one. Skip. I'll take this Ritual Potion to kill Knowledge Demon with, though. That sounds fine. And I beat Knowledge Demon with 30 hit points. But really like to upgrade Shadow Step. But I should probably just rest, right? Oh, no. We have Merciless Gift. Well-laid plans. We'll be fine. Great Shadow Step. It's fine. Snakebite. Okay, so retain dash, I guess. Sure. Don't think I want drawdown. It's a little sketchy, though. Hand trick on Bubble Bubble. Snakebite. Actually, I'm not discarding my hand this turn, am I? I don't think I am. I'm going to retain block for next turn. Okay, now I'm going to Shadow Step. Please give me the Ricochet. Give me the Ricochet. Close enough. We have to hard cast it, and I'm okay with that. 28 damage 5 times. Holy moly, the damage. She was doing 14 as well. Sure, we take a bunch of damage, but the fight's almost over now. Ow. How's it going, Mashanu? My birthday is indeed today. Today be my birthday. Beyond Horizons, thanks so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. A Seminole Nate with 33 months. Thank you all. GG to the Knowledge Demon, who goes down no problem. Thanks to that double damage Ricochet. The power. Oh, holy S-tier cards. Adrenaline's probably getting clicked here. We could admire Shadow Meld for a moment, though. Look at all that block it could give. But yeah, I want Adrenaline. For sure Z's here. For sure Z's. Give it to me. And Vaku is here. So what is the tier list challenge? The tier list challenge is a challenge where I have to take the highest tier card offered in every card award, which has led us to this deck, which is actually working pretty well. So it's a good sign that my tier list has something correct about it. We have to fight Aeon Glass and then the test subject. Those are going to be a little tough. I might take Apparitions here. Apparitions do want to get upgraded. There's a lot of them in a pretty big deck, though. Maybe I just go with the Choices Paradox. Paradox feels a bit lame at times. That's right, you can integrate your own tier list to this plugin. So if you want to use a different tier list than the one I've created, you can. Use your own, use your friends. Death by Bowtie, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Do I need to adhere to tiers on the Paradox cards? Oh, man. Seems tough. Can you put every card in It Depends if you want to? You want to try the overlay yourself, exclamation point overlay. Has a link to where to download it on untapped.gg. Follow that link there in chat for Windows. It's really sad apparitions is the thing. That's the thing, though. I don't think I currently have a ranking for Apparition. Yeah, all three of these are kind of meh, unfortunately. We can discard the Apparitions, that's true, to keep them. Sometimes that's good. The problem is the Apparitions also prevent us from drawing the cards that I actually want to discard. That's the part I don't like. I'm going to go with Choices Paradox here. We're going to see how it feels. Not thrilled with these boss rewards so far. Be good to do 5 regular combats this act if we can. I see I can do 4 pretty easily. It might be a little tricky. Depending on the path I take, that is. Guess it depends on how many rest sites I want. I'm looking currently at a path that looks like this. Hit this shop at the end here. Maybe go this way instead because of the fishing rod. We'll see. We could maybe just luck out and have this be a fight. Yeah, if this turns into a regular fight, that does work on fishing rod. Ooh. So yeah, do I have to... They do shoot tears. Kind of lame if I have to. If I have to choose the highest tier one here. I guess I'll take a burst. Burst with Retain actually seems kind of good. Yeah. I have to take Blur. I have to take Blur. It's a shame because Expose would be really good here. Firebrand, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. That's a really good Expose. Beats. And trick. Don't need to hand trick anything. Dead. Excellent. We upgrade one of those calc gambles. Now it retains. I have to take a backflip plus, and I'm not mad about that. Good job earlier, me, for ranking this card correctly. The upgrade effect awaiting. We've decided no. I didn't set a rule for that ahead of time, so I'm going to go with no. Ooh, retaining Corrosive Wave is kind of awesome here. Take that. Not that. Actually, it starts the bubble, so it is awesome. Plenty awesome. Double damage. Yeah, the power of our relics plus the suppress has really just been cruising us through all the short fights. Oh, now I can take expose. Hell yeah. Get in the deck expose. You tell me a birthday joke, but you know it wouldn't hold a candle to mine. Thank you, Haligonian, for your restraint. Does Twice's Paradox always offer rare cards? Not always. Yeah, here expose is better than Outbreak. But we're taking Outbreak. It's the rule. Or something. Next turn's going to be a little iffy. Is it worth playing Shadow Step? I'm not sure it is. Well, actually, no. Next turn's fine. Let's play Shadow Step. But it might have been better to retain it for a turn, actually. Hand trick the backflip. And prepare discard Tactician backflip. Expose. Do 39 freaking damage. Okay, that went really well, actually. Suppress for 51. How's it going, Bohemio? Thanks for the 100 bits. It's your last day teaching for the year. Nice, Balloon Brigade. Okay, 3 cards here. We can take one of the B-tier cards if we want to. I don't particularly want to. Give me a fight. That's not a fight. We can corrupt an attack. I can corrupt suppress, which is kind of cute. And I tell you a chemistry joke. Why are there no good chem puns? Because all the good ones are gone. No refunds. Let's transform a strike into a skewer. Because they're all boron. Who are you calling a boron? Okay, I think I'm going to dodge a rest site to get a combat and an upgrade. I think so. Bets have been really easy so far. Let's see how Mechanite feels. Give me retaining burst, which, honestly, again, not a thing I'm going to complain about. A burst backflip? Go with yes. Expose him! This is a really good flex potion, then. Look at that damage output. A little bit more. Ugh. That's fine. Next turn looks good. Ricochet, go! Backflip, go. GG, we got him, and we get none other than freaking Tingsha here. When we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. I have to take either Pinpoint or Speedster. Speedster looks great here. When we draw a card during our turn, deal damage to all enemies. We do that a lot. So that's going to stack with Tingsha. That's going to be tons of damage. Synergy. Give me a Retain Whale, I think. Look at that. Turn 1 Speedster. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm doing Retain Whale. I want to kill you first. Nice. Yeah, Cal Campbell's just really strong now. Crazy strong. Yes, it's great. We get an upgrade on Snakebite. I can take Anticipate or Flick Flack if I want to. I don't want to. Get out of here, crappy common cards. Okay, and the deck's in actually a really good spot. I gotta say, the Fishing Rod has definitely paid off. We've gotten lots of upgrades, right? Strike, Defend, Survivor, Calculated Gamble, Neutralize, Snakebite. Those are all upgrades from the Fishing Rod. So we're going to get one more upgrade, then we get to buy stuff at a shop, and then we get an event. Yeah, really consistent for 36 cards. Agreed as well. Do I upgrade Speedster to make it innate? That is somewhat tempting. We should upgrade Tactician, though. Gambling Ship would be good here. If I buy a card, I can buy either Prepared or Secret Technique. I think Secret Technique is quite nice. I have just enough money for Secret Technique card remove, which is tempting. I'm also very tempted by Power Potion. Is Automation bad? It would be really... Actually, in this deck, Automation's really good. Unfortunately, I've rated it B tier, so it's out of our range of acquisition here. So I'd have to buy Prepared, Secret Technique, and Flechettes first, but then I can't afford it. But yeah, in this deck, we draw enough cards. It's quite good. I have to keep 36 cards because it's my birthday, and I have 36. You know, that's reasonable. This relic here gives you 3 shivs at the start of each combat. Yeah, just change the tier list. Easy. Just fudge it. Just quickly adjust. Completely fine. No, I'm definitely going to buy this power potion. And then I think I'm going to go prepared and quarter move. That sounds nice. Remove 1 strike, replace it with a prepared. I could swap my skill potion for a strength potion. I don't hate that idea. A pretty good idea. But I'm going to keep the skill potion. Nah, let's just keep the skill potion. Oh, we got to fight anyway? Heck. Knew that was going to happen. Then Shadow Step. Dead. Oops. Should have exposed first there. By 2. Well, that number is simply too big. That's too good, though. Correct. Give me a Piercing Whale plus. I have to take it. We failed the birthday challenge because of the Piercing Whale. That's fine. What is my upgrade? I guess it might be Speedster after all. Birthday canceled. Unbirths your day. We could also... Prepared? We could take prepared here. Yeah, and 1 more for good luck. That's right. Let's upgrade Speedster. Face the Aeon Glass. Burst is back. Welcome back, Burst. Okay, this is exciting. We get to Ricochet with the bonus here. Let's see what Power Pot has for us, too. After Image or Footwork? I think After Image here. Although Serpent Form is arguably the better card, actually. We'll adhere to our tier list for this one, sure. Speedster, discard Ricochet. Backstep, suppress, burst, Shadow Step. Burst, Shadow Step. So we get 2 turns of double damage, is what I believe that does. Withers are just calculated gamble fuel? That's kind of badass, actually. Only 9 damage. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I have -3 strength. Oh. Alright, so... It's showing a regular 6, but that's because it's 3 times 2. That's funny. Oh, what a garbage draw. Wow. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, I really need that well-laid plans in play yesterday. So I am going to hand-trick the Snakebite here. Yeah, let's keep prepared and bubble, I think. Piercing Well's good next turn. Let's keep prepared and Piercing Well. I might even need to burst the Piercing Well with this draw. Yeah, that seems likely. Here's where it's starting to get pretty scary. We have to kill this thing fast now. Fortunately, I don't have any Calc Gambles left, and we're starting to get clogged. Yeah, here's where it starts to get scary. Yeah, now we're in trouble. Punish for not taking Snake Form. True, actually. The extra damage per card would have really helped here. Yeah, I think it's skill potion time. Lake Sweep definitely helps. I think worth playing more cards. Yeah, and it gets blocked, right? Like this boss does like a couple too many things. Just a couple too many. Not Jacob Benson, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. And then we just Shadow Step? No, we want to blur Shadow Step. We really have to kill next turn. Maybe I just Shadow Step then. Yeah, we just Shadow Step for max damage. And if I don't draw lethal here, we're dead. Freaking block, though. Oh, not quite. Aeon Glassed. GG. So I think the tier list proved to be extremely successful. We just got Aeon Glass there. That's fine. That's going to happen for another 6 days. GG. Yeah, that boss gets out of hand super fast. That's just how it is. I think the current iteration has just got too many things. What's happening in 6 days? There's going to be another beta patch where they'll nerf this boss. That's what happens in 6 days. Yeah, guaranteed. I guarantee you they will nerf this boss. Oh, and Lucas, thanks for those birthday bits. Sorry if I missed that. Why did the Silent go dancing on her birthday? To show off her footwork. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'd love to know what the stats are on this guy compared to the other bosses. I would love to know. Okay, so we failed our first try at the challenge. That's all right. Not by much. We got all the way to the end, and it felt like our deck was pretty strong, so I'm not unhappy with this performance. Yeah, A10 challenge runs into Aeon Glass feel like a brutal task, for sure, especially because I made I made the tier lists before Aeon Glass was added, so none of the tier lists have any consideration for whether the cards are good against Aeon Glass, because it wasn't a thing yet. Class Prime with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Lots of different minions feel in Spire 2 versus 1. I don't feel like are any minions in Spire 2. I know that that's not true, but it just doesn't feel like to me like there are any fights that actually summon minions. $71 card tech is too much for the Withers. Yeah, that's one way to win the fight, is just have so many cards that the Withers never get drawn again. All right, chat. We're going to do another random character run with the challenge run overlay up next. Before that happens, though, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water, take a quick break here. On my return, you're going to go again. What makes Aeon Glass so strong, in my opinion? It's just got like too many angles of attack at the moment. So it's got hit point and damage values that are comparable to the other Act 3 bosses, but it is adding statuses to your deck based on player actions as well as based on the enemy actions. So you have scaling from player actions and scaling from boss actions in terms of number of statuses. And the boss increases the magnitude of each individual status. And the boss buffs its own strength over time. And the boss debuffs your strength every third turn. You get -3 strength and 3 dex. And the boss has artifact. And the boss is getting block. And it's just like a couple too many things. The boss steals you, and he steals your lunch, and he's not even animated. Not even animated. Yeah, I think it's just currently a little bit too many attack angles on the player, such that it ends up being a little overwhelming. Again, not that I'm opposed to the boss even being this hard. I'd be okay if they just if they kept Aeon Glass as it was, and then they made the other Act 3 bosses harder. I would accept that, but I don't like if the Aeon Glass is just clearly way harder than the other 2 bosses for no reason, which is what we currently have. But again, I do like the overall design of the boss. I think it just needs a couple tweaks and a little bit of toning down, which is fine too, because it was undertuned on the last patch. Now it's overtuned, so somewhere in between we get the answer. Just trying to punish the doormaker whiners. That'd be a fun tactic. Anyhow. We're going to take a break now, Twitch chat. Then when I return, another tier list challenge run with a different character. Or maybe the same character. We'll see what the random button says. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. We are back. We're going to take another crack at the... Just realized I'm on the wrong profile. It's all right. Going to take another crack at the tier list challenge here. That is, we are playing a Ascension 10 run, and I have to, at each stage, pick the highest ranked card according to my own tier list, which we're displaying in-game with the Untapped Companion app. Our silent attempt actually got all the way to the very end of the game, didn't quite win, but we did build a genuinely good deck just by blindly clicking the cards that I ranked the highest, which is pretty encouraging. So I am allowed to skip. Skip is effectively a B tier card, so I can only skip if there's not an A or S tier card available. At shops, if I buy cards, they have to be the highest ranked available card. Oh, I was hoping we'd get Defect. Excellent. Ooh, is it a Transform 2 Defect? It might be. Willed a Beast with a Prime sub in 10 months. I have made it. So with the starting deck here, Strikes are F tier. Zap and Dualcaster B tier. We're in Underdogs? We are. And thanks again to everybody wishing me happy birthday today. It's an exciting day to be birthday. I ever fight an early elite here? This path isn't too bad either. Kind of interesting. I guess I'll transform too. See what we get here. How should different acts be approached in terms of card rewards? So at the moment, only Act 1 is different, and I would say that Overgrowth is a more damage-focused act. In Overgrowth, especially to defeat the elites, you're going to want to add essentially as much damage to your deck as quickly as possible, as you can. Whereas in Underdogs here, a balance of offense and defense is a lot more rewarded. Today, I wish I was 25. Today I am 36, actually. Definitely starting to feel middle-aged. Not in a bad way, mind you. Just kind of, like, matured. Yeah, let's transform 2 cards. We're going to lose 12 max health, but who needs max health when you have Bulk Up? Bulk Up Hailstorm. We got an A tier card and a C tier card. So we want a Cold Snap and fast. Definitely happy with Bulk Up. Does Bulk Up give me the power I need to get through that early elite? Thinking about it here. Just that a shop would be good, you know? But I don't need a shop. I've already got 2 cards removed. Let's try this way. Pretty sure Cold Snap is an A tier card, so it's going to be easy to get our hands on one, hopefully. Ooh, I can kill you right away. Let's just go for it. It's a lucky turn 1 against the slugs. Turn 3, not so much, right? We don't kill. Not quite. Ow. Okay, so we don't get out of here without taking a lot of damage. This fight is brutal. This is a brutal fight. Alright, we're offered a couple of A-tier commons. Gunk Up deals 4 damage 3 times. Focus Strike deals 9 damage and gives us focus. We love Gunk Up here because of the Bulk Up. Gunk Up, Bulk Up. I like that there's another Hailstorm. Double Hailstorm deck. Take that Gunk Up. Yeah, the up deck returns. Guess defend and strike the front one. We're gonna need more block soon. Not very good draws in these opening fights so far. That's alright. I at least like that we got a good potion. All right, what do we got here? 2 more A-tier cards. Although I wouldn't call them great, actually. Smokestack's probably better here, if I was not using the tier list. So Synchronize is focus this turn for each unique orb we have. That's currently pretty bad, but decent if we get a Frost Orb. Barrage damage per channeled orb. That's probably better, especially with the bulk up. We'd like having another multi-hit card. Give me Barrage. Ouch. Yeah, we're really feeling the lack of a 4th block card. For sure. Use this to save 7. Tempting. We'll wait, though. And according to the tier list, I have to take a Feral here? Okay, this is gonna fall apart. Unfortunately, this is not how we want our deck to form at all. Perhaps the boot can save me. Oh. The power. This might actually be my first time getting the boot in this game. You miss 100% of the boots you don't take, or something like that. Also, ow. Yeah, this deck just doesn't actually work very well. We're cooked. Skim. I might actually have to re-rank Skim. I have increasingly mixed feelings on it. Yeah, we're just dead here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think I actually would have lost this seed just on a normal run, too. Let's just break that down real quick. So we're Act 1 Underdogs, right? We transform 2, we get Bulk Up Hailstorm. And then in Underdogs, we see literally no block in 4-card rewards. No charge battery, no boost away, no hologram, none of that stuff. Nothing to actually block with. So even if I was just picking cards freely, I still would have just completely fallen apart and died. Let's run it back on Defect, I agree. We have another Fishing Rod run. Now let's risk it with the Niao's Bones. No bones about it. Lava Rock and Shears. Neat. Although I do have to remove the cards before I get the curse, which is kind of sad. Debt. Debt's tough. Yeah, debt is really tough. Debt is one of the worst cards, curses to get at the start because it can prevent you from removing it by making you lose money. So that can be rather scary. Might not go well, but we'll see. Yeah, this turn especially is going to be pretty bad. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Glacier versus Hologram. You'll love to see it. I'm clicking Glacier. The only downside to this is that blocking better will mean we draw depth more, and I just lose all my money. And then we add a hologram. Welcome, hologram. Got only S tier cards so far. How could it possibly go wrong? Oh, I see. I found the way. Get him. But yeah, money going down. And holograms continue to get added to the deck. Scavenge to get rid of the debt. Never heard of it. Give me more holograms, says the Defect. Good luck, Defect, says I. And another fight. Okay. Ouch. Take the battery, actually. I'm going to skip the dual cast here, because a lot of it gets blocked anyway. I want the sustained damage over time. Like Strike Hollow Strike or something? Boring like that. So much money in this fight. It's a long fight. We're finally free, though. And I'm allowed to take a boost away. I have to take a boost away. We have only block. Yeah, only block cards offered this time around. At least we're not in Overgrowth. But I'm definitely going to need some kind of damage, and soon. Low and steady wins the race. Seems fine. It's not like I have any other option, right? We down to upgrade the update the tier list after a few of these runs? Yeah, it feels like we'll have to, right? More specifically, the tier lists will need major updating once the boss revisions make it to the main branch. I can take a claw. I have 2 holograms, so I guess I probably do want a claw. Welcome, claw. To my deck. I'm taking you on purpose, because you were the highest ranked card on the card award screen. Excellent. It's all coming together. Can I possibly hope to beat this elite, though? The other option is go to the shop with freaking no money. I think I just fight the fight. We'll see what happens here. Thankfully, it's a block check. I think we can win that. Not going to be able to get the perfect 4-turn kill here, but by just blocking a bunch, we don't care that much, right? Next turn's going to not be that bad, actually. Okay. Sure. Do I have to upgrade the highest rated card as well? I don't, no. Take 2. Let's take 0. Yeah, full blocking this turn's pretty exciting. Let's chip away at it a bit more. Looks like we do get to win the fight. That's nice. Okay, now it's in kill range. We've lost all of our money to the stupid debt. We get a book of 5 rings for healing. A turbo that I have to take, which is pretty good. I wish I could take null, though. Turbo, why are you so good? Okay, we unlock the ability to go to the rest site. I'm going to rest. And we get a shop that I could buy scavenge in, I guess. This is the only thing I can afford. I guess I do want that, yeah? Nice into Soulfish, too? Sure. Yeah, use it or lose it, right? Like... Okay, and a way to turn blocking into damage. The bronze scales mean if we can just survive in fights, then we automatically deal damage to our opponents, which is pretty sweet. What's not sweet is this turn 1 draw in this fight. What the hell? A deck full of blocks and I got nothing. Actually impressive. Seems like a good time to double potion. Yeah, I think so. I think so. We already full block, so no need to boost away here. Oh, I should have hologrammed Scavenge. What was I thinking there? Thinking about winning the fight. I should have been thinking about making money. Oh, gold-plated cables. Okay. And an all-for-one, which is an S tier and is actually insane, right? Because it gets back Turbo and Boost Away and Claw. All hail the Claw. Welcome. So what's the challenge? The current challenge is I have to take the highest tier card according to my own tier list in every card award, which means I don't always get to make the choices that make the most sense. Oof. I'm scared. All right, it's hologram all for one time. Kill this one. Actually, none of them are dying currently. That's probably for the best. Good. Overclock. Get in the deck. Another S tier card here. Overclock offers immediate draw, generates a status, and is returned to the deck with returned to hand with all for one here. It's looking really promising. I don't think I want to take another fight though. This is Terror Eel and I have no potions, so I think I'm going to go this way. So the idea of doing a tier list challenge like this, what we came up with before we even had Untapped, right? Back when we were doing tier maker tier lists. This still came up with the idea to consult a tier list while playing and see if you can win that way. It's worked out. Having a way to do it in-game is much better, of course. Worked out better than expected overall. Too much to hope I could get a card remove there, huh? That's all right. That is all right. Get punched. Cables are so good, though. Ouch. I only got a 4? Ugh. Okay, well, good thing I rested. Guy Incognito, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. We are about to heal 20. That's true. That means I can definitely upgrade into Soulfish. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Wait, what? Get rid of the dead. Rude. Who put these burns in my deck? Can't actually guarantee I kill them both, so I have to Glacier. Here we go. All for one returns. And now it's better than ever. Get him. Okay, there's our Cold Snap. Yeah, see, Cold Snap's an A tier. We just didn't get offered any yet. It's our first Cold Snap. I have to take that, which means we have to heal 20. Again, we can only skip if there are B and below tier cards according to the tier list challenge. How's it going? Bad at making a username. Can I explain the chances of finding an upgraded card in a card rewards screen? So normally in Act 2 and beyond, there's a chance for cards to be upgraded. Remembering from Spire 1, the chance per card is... Wait, what is it? I think it's... Normally 12.5% in Act 2 and 25% in Act 3. No, that's the Ascension. That must be the high Ascension chance. Yeah, 12.5 and 25 in higher Ascension. Okay, I was double having it in my head. Yeah, so in Act 2, it's 12.5% per card. So that means the chance of finding a single upgraded card in a pick 3 is going to be... It's easier to calculate the chance that you find no upgraded cards. In which case you're looking at 87.5% to the third power, which gives you 0.6699 chance. Nice. We're about a 66% chance to not find an upgraded card, which means your chance for finding an upgraded card is about 1 in 3. Will I need to take good cards from other colors if I encounter them? Yes, even if they do nothing. I will have to take them. How am I beating Soulfish? I guess I probably want to upgrade a hologram. And that's right, rare cards cannot be randomly upgraded. That is correct. This might not go well, but we do have Recycle. I really need this damage, don't I? Well, no. Let's evoke. Okay, we got Scavenge with Beckon. That's pretty good. All for One does not return anything meaningful because both Turbo and Claw are in the draw pile. So I think I'm going to play Cold Snap, Zap, and Scavenge. Skip the All for One here. Claw. Rough time to draw All for One. I'm still going to play it, though, right? I think so. Scale the Claw. Get our Lightning Orb in front. Scavenge the debt. Hologram... Claw? Or maybe Void. Hologram Void. This turn probably going to hurt a bit. Double Beckett, huh? Ultimately, we only take 10. It's not too bad. One doesn't do much. Sad. Really don't want burns here. Okay, Scavenge the Beckon. Good. And if we can control the number of Beckons at least a little bit, we have a better chance of long-term in this fight. The fish does not gain strength over time. Just gets more statuses. So if we get rid of the statuses, then there's no problem. Look at that. Scavenge the beacon again. Easy. Oh, there's still 5 in the draw pile? Horrifying. Let's draw now, then. All for 1, please. All for 1 right now. Yes. Okay, we get everything? No, we don't get turbo. Oh, well. I can overclock to try to get turbo. I'll do that. And I can play all 3 beacons. It's almost dead. Smile. Yeah, we're definitely getting overwhelmed now. Thankfully, we had some spare health. Okay, we're out of here. GG. That was a little spooky. Oh no, I got... That's right, the lava rock. We get a prayer wheel. This is ominous. What happens if I take too many cards? And let's look at the cards before I take the whetstone here. Super critical is getting added to the deck. Gain 4 energy. I mean, I like where this is headed. We upgrade Strike and Cold Snap. Yeah, if all the cards are A and S tier cards, how bad could it be? Surely everything is fine. Pale's Wing, huh? How does this work? I guess we probably rank it the same as skipping. Or we could rank it at A tier. Because it's better we know it's better than skipping. If it's ranked at A tier, it's super good. Challenge has created an issue. Now, yeah, we're going to bypass the challenge. All right, I'm going to take the wing here. Tiers look good because we have a lot of energy. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, right? Like, we can definitely satisfy the condition of ending our turn with unspent energy. Then we get more energy. The problem I'm having, though, is that what do I do with that energy? I don't actually need the energy in the first place. The wings. I have to take the tiers because it's a tier challenge. Heck. Hey, did you know that we actually have enough money to remove debt from our deck? Let's go do that right away. My birthday I can sacrifice if I want to. See, now you're talking. Also, ow. Yeah, this is why I don't really want the tiers. Can't even spend the energy. My glacier! You jerk. I don't have a better block line than Defend, Hollow Defend? That's kind of lame. Actually, wait, yes I do. That's slightly better than that. Yeah, what about double all for one? Hologram all for one, hologram all for one. That would do 20 damage, plus I'd be able to play this afterwards. 26 plus 9. That gets really close to killing him, but it doesn't quite get there. But yeah, we hologram turbo for sure. Then we can hologram. Oh yeah, he's taking half damage too. That's right. Yeah, that definitely wouldn't work. Okay, I'll take 1 damage by Cold Snap here. Let's Cold Snap here. Cool. That's a good line. And then we get out of here with Dual Cast. Alright, so I'm taking my Glacier back. We have an S tier card here. Go for the Eyes. Gets clicked on. That's a great all-for-one card. We have to take another Turbo, too. I actually don't want another Turbo, but I am forced to take another Turbo. By the rules of the tier list challenge, we take it. Feels kind of bad. I can take another Glacier, too. But I'm here to remove my debt. Goodbye. Finally paid off those loans. I can buy a Strength Potion. I don't need a Strength Potion. The good news is, taking all these crappy cards will heal me. I mean, S-tier cards. Taking all these S-tier cards will heal me. Seems like a good turn next turn. Do I think you can win with a 30-year deck being basic strikes and you're not clad? That's a funny question. Yes, you can. Is it going to be easy? No. You can definitely do it. Deck wants an Unceasing top. Kind of, sort of. Okay, we got to take another go for the Eyes. That heals me. And how do I feel about Subroutine? I like Subroutine, even though I don't have any more powers yet. You could also take a focus. That says plus on it, right? Focus Strike Plus is actually pretty good. I'll take the Focus Strike Plus. Get a Centennial Puzzle. You don't actually need to exhaust a card to gain the energy next turn, by the way. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I think it'll be too easy if I allow sack for A-tier cards. Feels like cheating at that point. I have no damage here. Just give me a Dazed. Okay. Whatever. Bronze Scales on duty, I guess. Heck. Rude. Ow. I've been chumped. Honestly, that Focus Strike is, like, really good with the gold-plated cables, so I'm not unhappy with it at all. Genuinely very strong here. Ooh, Entropic Brew. Glacier, we click. Lightning Rod Plus. Do I think I could easily win if I avoid all elites? I wouldn't say easily, no. Alright, someday we'll find a card reward we can sacrifice. Who rated this? Some doofus, that's who. Right, I'm upgrading Overclock. Well, Scavenge is good here. Not killing this thing next turn. I think let's go for the front one. Usually the targeting priority in this fight, in my opinion, if you can kill one of them in 1 or 2 turns, kill the front one. If it takes you 3 turns, kill the back one. If it takes you more than 3 turns, then it doesn't really matter. And that's where we're at. We're at more than 3 turns here for a kill. Yeah, then you die. Didn't actually realize we had that much damage output. That was better than expected, actually. Take Cold Snap here. Glorious. Look at all those zero-cost cards. More than you can shake a stick at. The power. Subroutine. Didn't I just take one of those? No, I did not. Raj or boot sequence? I'll take a boot sequence. I'm going to take the subroutine, too. That's right, I took Focus Strike over subroutine. That's right. Well, then I'll take the subroutine now. And I'm going to fight this elite. We're going to see what happens. I can sack if all the cards are B tier or lower. Is what I decided. Which is apparently pretty hard to acquire. Dr. Bees. Yeah, why isn't it called All for 2? I always wondered that. That's what it should be called. Guess I'll do that one more time. Zap would have been good, too. But I was weakened into the next multi-attack, which is what I wanted here. A good block with our orb. Nice. Excellent. Bees. It was a very easy bees fight. Beam Cell, welcome to the deck. You're another zero-cost card to go with All for 1, and are therefore quite excellent. See, I think the problem with the sacking on Defect is that Defect has too many good cards. That's what I've learned here. Defect cards are just really good. Maybe we should skip rewards? I'm kind of demolishing fights, though, right? How scared am I of the thing? I don't have any good... Well, I can only block with Glacier, really. I'm not that scared of Dorito. Find out how true that is here. This looks like a really good turn 1, though. Yeah, this looks really good. Already full blocking. This comes back with all for one, so I guess I'll keep it. Nice. Perfect, in fact. So we don't want to do, like, looping turbo hologram all for one stuff on this turn. That would be too much. But we can just easily block here. Okay, now I am going to hologram all for one. How is Tainted different than give opponents strength? Good question. I couldn't see it at first initially. The answer is that in multiplayer, each player only takes additional damage based on what they played. So not everybody's making the thing stronger. That's the main difference. Zanzanks, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. We dual cast, right? Yeah. This turn's a little iffy, though. You're back to the 17. And now my defends are just objectively terrible. I'm gonna play this Zap. Yeah, Weaken is really good in this fight. As is any form of block you can get from non-skill sources. Potions, relics, you name it. Oh, that was the first time we took damage, so we get more draw. Okay, we're good then. At least I think we are. Are we? Yeah, we are. Thanks to F-tier strike. Okay, so that really wasn't that bad. Hot fix. Hot fix is good. Give me a hot fix. Cool. And now we fight Decimillipede next. Shouldn't be too bad. Now I'm gonna potion. Now I'm gonna potion. What's this? Rend. Rend is alright. Sure. Yes, I currently know that subroutine is my only power. I do know that. Is silly. Need another claw. Take another beam cell, I guess. I can't take the claw because I have to take synchronize. No. Terrible news. This deck is getting too big. This is what I was worried about. Yeah, too many high-tier cards. I'm really amused, actually. We saw so many card rewards on Silent that were all B-tier and lower. So many. We've not seen one on this run. Flood my deck with crap. Be potion time, actually. What do you got? Yeah, Shackling Potion looks great here. Perfect. Neophyte with the Prime sub in 6 months of support. Sweet, we got all for one. That means everything is good. Get many cards. GG. I'll take a charge battery and a heal 20 as we go into Knowledge Demon. We are going to upgrade, I don't know, Turbo or something. Claw, honestly, is my main scaling. Zap. I actually have too many zero-cost cards as it is. I actually don't want more. Yeah, Pale's Wing's still at 0, unfortunately. I've seen literally nothing but A-tier cards. Hotfix. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, let's upgrade Hotfix. I'm gonna scavenge one of these, go for the eyes. Is Defect just good? Yes. That is part of it. Genuinely. Perfect block. Can we actually scale enough to win this fight, though? I have no idea. Bottom decked our all for one, which is quite bad. Basically the same amount of bad as top decking it. I think I'm going to die. I should have hotfixed first, actually, before Glacier. Okay, I ended up overreacting with the juice there. Matters on this turn, too. The juice is loose. Okay, we made it to the third choice, though. That's never good. Overclock now, actually. Make sure all the zero-cost cards are in the discard pile for the next time I get the all-for-one. I gain less energy per turn? I kind of can, right? Well, no, because I have 2 voids in the draw pile. Never mind. Taking 21 damage at the end of the turn. Means I'm probably going to die here. Yeah, right here. Because we didn't get the all-for-one. If I drew all-for-one, we were okay. We didn't get it, though. GG, yeah. Knowledge Demoned. It follows, thanks for the Prime sub and 37 months of support. Wait, in a row? Tier lists suck? Well, I think the prayer wheel is bad with the tier list challenge. It's because of the way we do skipping. Had I ranked the wing at A rank, that might have gone a bit better. But I'm actually impressed, given the start we had with the stupid stupid debt to begin with. That actually didn't go as bad as I thought. Yeah, we lost 20 gold, 20 gold, 20 gold, 30 gold, 20 gold, 30 gold. Oof. So much money we lost. Let's go again. As Defect. Is this harder than Node Skip? Good question. What if I large capsule it, since I'm taking a bunch of cards anyway? Do 4 elites, huh? In overgrowth, huh? Spicy. Give me 2 relics. Happy Flower Gremlin Horn. That's kind of exciting. I'm thinking about pushing my luck here. What's the challenge about? So the challenge is about trying to win using my own arbitrary card rankings, my own context-free card rankings, using the tier list that I created. I guess we hit you. Yeah, so we can go strike, strike. No double defend, sad. Yeah, exclamation point challenge gives you the rule set of the current challenge. Okay, we can take either Sunder or Null as a first card. Null is pretty sweet. Uproar all the way down in D tier. Poor Uproar. Compact is in our B tier. Do you think it's possible to always take the lowest tier card and win? It's possible, but is it going to be easy or fun? And maybe not. Also, ow, speaking of everything. Yeah, there's large capsule things, I guess. You can just do null defend. Hit 1. It's not that bad. Ignore what happens to you next turn. It's fine. What did I do? 16, 4, 4? That's enough to kill, actually. Yeah, okay, we're fine. There's no need to complain. Gotta take the turbo. Yeah, being kind of forced to tank every turbo I see is a bit odd, right? It's usually a card you either need or don't. Not a card you need lots of copies of, usually. So given that it's common, becomes a slight problem. Yeah, the third turbo is F tier, right? It is. Boyle's map is also F tier if you're trying to fight 4 elites in Act 1, so give me a potion. The dreaded Nibbit. And I'm definitely not saying that my current tier lists are the end-all, be-all, or anything like that. I think that, especially with the, given that we're in the early part of early access still, these tier lists, as they are currently, will be a kind of a fun thing to look back on and be like, oh, how naive I was, or, oh, it's funny how these cards were good or not good because of the things that weren't yet in the game. And I would actually be taking Shadow Shield here normally. Hologram's great, though. We love Hologram, and we love Second Power Potion. Ooh. And normally I would lose 2 max health, 9 max health, upgrade 2 cards at random. I'm kind of thinking about heal 20 here, though. Hey, Barney Smokes, thanks for the 100 bits and the happy birthday. Go to 1. Bird. Freaking Echo form. Double your strike. Double your dual cast. GG. Nice. We got a weak potion and a boat thingy. That was a really good first elite, which gives me a lot of hope. I will happily take a focus strike in this deck. I will. Happily. Upgrading Null is pretty good. Upgrading Focus Strike is pretty good. Is Slay the Spire 1 worth getting? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Slay the Spire 1 is a finished and polished experience. One of the greatest deck-building games of all time. It's a little flat in its visual presentation at times, but as a strategy game, it's pretty much unparalleled. Let's upgrade Null. Like that third weakened turn. Kind of a mediocre turn 1, but I'm not that scared of this fight thanks to Gremlin Horn. This is a good draw as well. Null into zap, into strike. Am I going to play more Moonlight Sigil? I don't think so. Not on stream. I like the mechanics of the game quite a bit. I think it's quite unique and original, but I think it also ends up being kind of incomprehensible to the average viewer. That was the impression I got yesterday, is that it is really hard to watch. Yeah, I think we skip getting the additional infected. Go like this. We don't get the stun turn, though, which is kind of awkward. We can null into strike this guy. Then defend. We'll take some. Okay. With both of these, we strike you first and then kill with null. The Dark Orb kills the second one. Right. Okay. Playnox, thanks for the 2 months and the happy birthday. Appreciate it. Wow, we're just actually crushing everything so far. This is going really well. I am down for a Ball Lightning, I think. Although Charge Battery's not bad either. I want the Ball Lightning, because I want more damage and more orb control. Discard the weak potion. I will pick up a tuning fork. If we play 10 skills, we get 7 block. And believe it or not, there's still 3 more relics headed my way from 2 more elites in a shop. So our relic bar is going to get 3 relics longer in Act 1. Which is kind of cracked. I think I upgrade Focus Strike next. For more temp focus. It's a good upgrade, that card. And now we have to fight this freaking guy. This, I think, is where we use our resources. The Power Potion. And maybe also the Fire Potion. So, highest tier card here is Coolant. For effects that make free cards, I don't think it makes any sense to follow the tiering, though. We talked about this before. Right, like a 2-cost card that's 0 cost is better than a 1-cost card that's 0 cost. And I do want the Consuming Shadow in this fight, which because it does damage. I'm going to go like Zap, then Consuming Shadow, then Ball Lightning. I think that's the play here. That's going to automatically pop my Dark Orbs, essentially, which is really helpful here. We'll cast as 36. I think we just Hologram Turbo. Be enough, right? Then defend, then dual cast. Then we have enough... Yeah, then we have enough slow stacks to kill with the attacks. Excellent. Excellent fight. S-tier skim is here, and I'm very happy to see it. We have a turbo in the deck, so unironic card draw is quite excellent. Or unconditional card draw. That makes me want to upgrade turbo, so let's upgrade turbo. So we're showing the tiers here through the Untapped Companion app here. If you want to try it out for yourself, the exclamation point overlay. There's a link there to the Untapped overlay. You can use my tier lists, or you can make your own and use user-submitted tier lists. So you can use any tier system you want. Get to spikes. That's kind of cool. Then I immediately get to dual cast. These guys lose even harder than they did before. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, just totally demolished. Get a strike dummy. My strikes do more damage, including my focus strike. That's good because I have 5 of those. Strikes, that is. And I'm all but forced to put a ball lightning into the deck. I'll take it. Pocket watches here. Pretty much everything in the shop is an A tier card. Secret Technique is here. So let's take Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch could be good here. Is this challenge making me rethink my choices about some tiers? A little bit. By and large, it's actually making me feel like I did a really good job ranking these cards, because we're consistently arriving at a deck that is coherent and powerful. Even though I'm not actually like allowed to choose which card I'm taking, and that's a good sign. It's a good sign. Yeah, I don't think I'm buying any of these cards. We're going to upgrade probably Hologram here. This is a bit of a tough matchup, actually. Thankfully, we have Null for this fight. Yeah, the challenge here is to take the highest tier card blindly, right? In a game that's entirely about context. Just taking cards based on rankings shouldn't work all that well. But it's working, again, better than I expected. Yeah, let's rank up Hologram here. But if I just rank everything the same tier, so I can take whatever I want. Brilliant. Alright, we're going to play 3 strikes. We have so much free block next turn. Let's use our Pocket Watch draw here. Give me the null, please. Thank you. Probably skip another skill here. Just go null ball lightning. For all of these cards. That sounds good. Do something like hologram turbo or something, but just keep drawing cards. Bogus. Okay, so you actually get stunned by the thorns? That should give me a full turn here. Only get 1 turn next turn. Actually, no. We get... Next turn is not the ringing turn. Next turn is the debuff turn that applies ringing. So I actually get 2 turns here. Because of what we just did. Let's actually go really hard here. Give me Focus Strike. Then on this turn we play Null plus 1 other card. Never mind, we play Null and no other cards. So it is the ringing turn. But then we have the actual real ringing turn, which is separate. Smart. Just block? Could have actually killed last turn with the Fire Pot if I wanted to, I believe. GG. Okay, that went really well. What are our rare cards here? Oh, my S-ranking Voltaics has come back to haunt me. I do think this is a card I'm going to lower in tier, ultimately. I ranked this originally when it was 2 cost. That said, even with a new ranking, I think it would still be higher than Flat Cannon. Voltaic is getting added to the deck. It's not even a bad Voltaic, actually. We might even be showing off why Voltaic is good here. Going with Ball Lightnings, going with Turbo, going with Hologram. That makes it pretty strong. It is, in my own description, a 1-card solution to longer combats. Which is crazy good. Do we get Clone Voltaic? No, we don't. Why not? It's also a really good Pocket Watch card, too. Do I take Pale's Flesh? Pale's Flesh seems very good here. Perhaps more so than the Blood. I like Blood a lot, generally. Does the overlay work on the beta branch? Comments are for main branch cards. It does work on the beta branch. You're actually watching us play on beta branch right now. But you may get wrong comments on cards, like the new follow-through on Silent, whatever they called that. See the compendium here. Scare. Yeah, Scare. This might have the wrong comment, for example, because it's a new card. I plan on keeping the content updated for all main branch changes, but I'm not going to rank stuff based on beta branch stuff that might not ever make it to main branch. I'm going to take the Flesh here. Flesh sounds yummy. Because we have bonus block on turn 2, we have setup relics we can use on turn 1, and then we'll have consistent value after that. So I do like that. How good am I against the jerk? We need freaking Frost to deal with that guy. What path do I want to take is a good question. Doesn't seem like an early shop is that good, although I don't hate removing one strike. Don't think I'm going far left. Start with some events and things. Events are nice because of the heal, right? Yeah, we like events more than usual. Should have set up my tuning fork. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fork. Zip zap. Tea Leaf Soup, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Well, we played Voltaic the first time we drew it. That's a good sign, right? Okay, don't forget to play skills. Lots of options. Ball Lightning plus, Feral or Bulk Up. I think the Voltaic in the deck wants us to take another Ball Lightning here. Let's do it. Flaw, come back. Give me a random crappy potion. I just opted out of that shop. I did, yeah. Give me a random crappy potion. Never mind. Uh, 2130. Okay, we can kill the front guy with a fire pot. I'm going to do that. Okay, Dork on 9. Should have waited a turn as well. That's all right. Compile drivers here for more card draw. Another one of my S-ranked cards, thanks to its card draw feature. Imagine drawing cards in a card game. Seems strong. Shouldn't have played Zap there, actually. It's fine, though. Should maybe upgrade the Zap. Kill you? Yeah, nice. Voltaic wins again. Oh, I can't take the Storm Plus. I'm so sad about that. It's my only power anyway. Give me a Boost Away. Boost Away, welcome to the deck. It's genuine block. We like Boost Away here. It is a good card. That's not good, though. What do you got, Colorless Potion? The Gambit. That actually might be the answer here. The Ultimate Strike is 17 damage? That's pretty good, right? Can I do 30 reliably? Yeah, I can. Gambit would have taken less damage, just saying. Want to see one of these runs get Prismatic Gem? That would be kind of crazy. It'd be a little silly. S tier. Welcome to my deck. Go for the eyes. And I'm going to fight this elite. Let's upgrade that zap we talked about. Yeah, Gambit would have saved health there. Gambit was the correct pick on that potion. Oh yeah, this guy's cooked. This guy's no problem. Tempting Gamble Brew. Loot or Die. Welcome with your raid of 21 folks. Welcome, welcome everybody. No, I think I need to... keep this potion. Joining us for a special tier list challenge that we're doing in Slay the Spire here, where I created a tier list for all the cards in the game, and now I have to pick my cards according to what that tier list said. Or else. We're stress testing the list. Yeah, we are. Never Focus Strike Ball Lightning here. Should wait. Can I just kill him? Yeah, just kill him. Don't overthink it. Got a Block Pot and a Vajra. And this is the first Defect card reward we've seen where I'm allowed to skip a card if I want to, as everything is B tier or lower. That said, I probably want Rainbow with my Compile Driver. Channel 1 Lightning, 1 Frost, and 1 Dark. Welcome. I know the Plasma ranking is not updated to reflect the changes. I guess the event and then the elite. This way, yeah. Yeah, New Fusion's quite good, actually. Ooh, Popper's nice. Especially into Decimillipede. Get a crap card to get a relic? I'm into it. Get a Tungsten Rod. When we would lose health, lose less. And the Dorito is here. The dreaded Dorito of Doom. I'll just block pot this. Keep my thing again. Lose a draw to deal 10. I want the card draw. Knight of Thorns, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. Yeah, I wanted the card draw. That means I can also play Zap. Zap is good here. Don't want a Turbo Voltaic yet. This is the scary turn. Yeah, this turn's kind of scary. So how does Tainted work? Basically, every time we play any skill, we take more damage for the turn. Okay, let's hologram go for the eyes here. That increases the damage and then lowers it again. This turn looks fine. Take our beats here. But yeah, not bad, actually. I haven't found this enemy to be overwhelming, usually. We're taking a cold snap. Whether we like it or not. Yeah, Frost not low on the tier list. We just haven't seen very many. I do think Cool-Headed is B tier at the moment. Which I do... Yeah, I do stand by that. Currently. Fight the Decimillipede. Ow. Get him. Okay, skip the thingy. That easy. Centennial Puzzle gives us even more card draw. Yeah, there's Cool-Headed. It's B tier. We have to take another go for the eyes, though. The law demands it. For that weaken. Okay, this fight is horrible, and I hate it every time. Thankfully, we have Gremlin Horn, though, so killing the Paraphrite every turn makes more sense here. Yeah, it's actually going quite well. Play the boost away just to get Tuning Fork to 9 there. Focus Strike into Voltaic. Five times 10, yeah, that kills. Nice. Glacier! There's more Frost. Welcome, Glacier. What do I think of bosses? You think they're stronger than in Spire 1? I think they're stronger than in Spire 1 on the base Ascension level of the game. If you compare Knowledge, say, Knowledge Demon Act 2 to Collector, though, I feel like Collector is actually stronger sometimes. Ascension 20 Collector in particular, very, very mean. Nice turn 1 Fool. Probably still playing that, right? But as well. Playing Voltaic multiple times is how we're going to win this fight, probably. Pretty stinky turn, though. Stinky enough to make me consider using Gambler's Brew here. Yeah, I think it is stinky enough for that. Discard everything except Turbo. Yeah, that's more like it. Focus damage here for now. Turn around. Let's get the last card because I want to Pocket Watch. Actually, I could have played one more card there. It's actually full blocking with only 3 cards. Let's do it. Keep drawing more cards. We want to get back to Voltaic here. Which I can play thanks to the bonus energy. It'll channel 7 lightning. That's got to be good, right? Start. Tempting to play more cards here. I'm going to skip, though. I need more draw next turn. Yeah, that's a big number. Okay, here's Voltaic again. Now it channels 15 lightning. You can make that 16. Which I will. Hiya! Oh, it gets all the block, though, unfortunately. We actually waste most of that. That's kind of sad. And yet, I'm not too concerned here. Because we have Hologram, and that will win, for sure. There it is. 32 lightning. Blapped. GG. Alright. We're hoping for Echo Form. Echo Form. Echo Form. We get another Voltaic. That's kind of like having an Echo Form. Click. Throwing X? Oh, we can cook. Are we cooking, chat? Imagine this deck with no strikes in it. Wait, I can only get to 2 rest. Oh, there's a 3 rest site path. It's kind of garbage, though. Ugh. It's not that bad, actually. We have to cook the lowest rated cards away. We don't have to, but we're going to, because strikes are rated F tier. And I have a bunch of them. We're not fighting Aeon Glass. That's nice. Yeah, that's really nice. All right, let him cook. How's it going, Motikani? Thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. That's on current state of Aeon Glass. It's a little bit too much. I like that it's strong, but it's I think it's out of line compared to the other bosses. Go boost away, strike, strike. Get it close to death. Perfect. Blah. Oh no, I have to take a crappy common? Yeah, three different commons at A tier. That's maybe part of my problem. On the rankings here. Take more focus strikes. Those are good for Voltaic. They also say strike in them. I have no powers? How do I not have any powers? Hello? I guess give Nimble to a block card. Probably Boost Away, or maybe Glacier. Yeah, Voltaic kind of feels like a power, right? Let's do it on Boost Away. Don't get hit. I'm being hit. bullet. We're going to take a glasswork or a synchronize. I like synchronize here, giving us more focus. Yes to focus. Even if it is temp focus. Focus that's not real. I'm allowed to buy chill. I'm allowed to buy... I think Wing Charm's too late. Demon's Winter, thanks for the Prime sub. I want mini cannon. So again, the rule in the shops is I can only buy cards if they're the highest ranked cards. So I have to, in order to buy Tempest, I have to buy Chill, Gunk Up, and Fisticuffs first. Which I don't want to do. Let's remove a Clumsy. Think about Nunchaku. Nunchaku Colorless Potion is fine. Yeah, let's go Nunchaku Colorless Potion. Dick's Focus. Ow. Oh, I would love Thunder Plus. We gotta take a skim, though. Maybe this is why I can't take any powers. They're all in B tier. Help! My heat points. Get an Ekabeko as well. And our first elite is going to be the 3 Friendos. Get a completely miserable turn 1 draw. Which turns into something amazing with Calamity here. Yes, I'll take Calamity. Claw! Yeah, who's the dummy that decided on these tier rankings? Oh my. Oh my. Infinite? Infinite claws. Holy, get him! So Entropy's good, by the way. Helix Drill hits 9 times. Make that 10 times. Claw. Yes! We got him. Evoke all my orbs twice. I have 13 energy. Let's freaking go. Yeah, Calamity broken confirmed. There's a reason I put Calamity in S tier. Calamity is ridiculous, as you can see here. Calamity is just absurd. 19 cards. Hello. Yeah, Entropy is correct. That was awesome. And here's a power we can take. Bulk Up. Bulk Up's pretty good. Bulk Up can get in the deck. We also have 2/3 of a boat. Boat power. Will this be the first successful tier list challenge? Getting pretty close here. definitely working. Oh, and I draw it again. Although I want to cycle the tuning fork here. Oh, and I can take Shadow Shield. I would like a Shadow Shield. 11 block and a Dark Orb. Not bad. Well, let's take our 5 hit point heal from this event node, fight one more elite, and then it's going to be boss time after that. Trade Venerable T-Set for Kusari Gama, Gremlin Horn for Unceasing Top, or Nunchaku for Kunai. Wait, we can trade the Gremlin Horn. Unless I want Kunai. I want Kunai. Yeah, because the Gremlin Horn actually doesn't work anymore, right? It only works on the Queen's minion. And I guess technically on the... It works on this guy too, kind of, sort of. But yeah, the Horn is mostly useless. I feel like the Kunai is not going to do very much. I'd rather have the energy. It's like speed potion time. If only we had a real calamity. Yeah, no kidding. Here we go. It was nice to have more energy. So now we have bonus block. Should really hollow the go for the eyes, though. Focus Strike, Ball Lightning Glacier. That sounds good. Want to go for the eyes again, though? Go for the eyes, Rainbow Glacier, then. Yeah, that makes more sense. Draw bonus cards. Skill gives bonus block. Okay, let's just play null. Let's go to El Bandito. Thank you, and again, everybody else for the birthday wishes today. Very kind of you all. Gonna say, give me Voltaic. GG. Okay, that fight went quite well. We get a freaking white noise, which I put in S tier. That's also a good way to get powers. And I think I'm gonna rest here rather than cook. Although I could cook Strike and one more garbage card. Let's have a rest. White noise and S tier kind of crazy for you? Let's see how it performs in these fights. Let's just see how it feels. Okay, we'd like to kill it next turn. While channeling as much lightning as possible. If I play Zap, we do 8 plus 2. It dies to Thorns. That give me a free turn? I think that does, right? Yeah, I got a full turn here. So I can play this Voltaic. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I can just play the Voltaic, increase our lightning channels. And I can Hollow Zap as well. Okay, really good use of our free turn. Nice Voltaic. Wait, I can draw into that with Unceasing Top? I think I can. Alright, wait, Noise, what do you got? Thunder. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We like that. I can't actually play the Voltaic if I Unceasing Top into it, though, so I don't think I want to do that. With this card. Yeah, this seems to be going rather well. That's right, the damage from Thunder itself does not scale with your focus. That's correct. Shucks. We'll leave Hologram, though. Let's go Shadow Shield plus Null. We are taking damage here. Okay. We have to try to draw into Hologram here. We don't get it. Not good. Not happy about this. Do I think Voltaic will get nerfed? It already did get nerfed one time. I don't think it's going to get nerfed again, but it could. Definitely could. Voltaic, please. Voltaic, please. No. Voltaic, how could you? Again. Do this to me. No, Voltaic. Ow. That's a really unfortunate draw. We might just have to kill it the old-fashioned way here. Still not getting it? Oh, jeez. Okay, Voltaic now kills it if I draw it. I don't know if I can do 9 damage otherwise, though. Ah, crap. Actually, no, we got it. We got it, right? Dies in the second hit. That was horrible. Oh, we might actually lose to Queen now. Actually used my Ritual Potion in that last fight. Yeah, the draws just did not line up there. That was bad. I'll go for the minion first. That said, a good draw order in this fight could just win it for us. That would be nice. Let's compile here. We got white noise. Consuming shadow. Sure. I guess we can guarantee it. I'd lose the pocket watch. That's probably worth doing, though. I might just die on this turn now. It's like, not quite. Glacier, hologram, go for the eyes. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. Although we only barely survive. I block this turn. Answer may surprise you. It's yes. Fire the Voltaic. Okay, now we have to draw back into Voltaic and fast, or else. This is Ball Lightning, Hologram, Ball Lightning. Yeah. So this is kind of up to whether we draw Voltaic or not. If I get it, then we have it. If I don't, then we're cooked. Because I don't think we can block here. It's not Voltaic. We have to skim. That's also not Voltaic. Boo. Everything is bad. Let's see what this adds up to, though. My best damage focus strike? Yeah, because these got bound, I can't do it. Bummer. We got really close here. Yeah, we got close. Really close. If I could just play the null, we win. GG. GG. So close. Yeah, so close. Really close. Skip Zap might have made the difference. You draw 3 fewer cards from Pocket Watch if you play that Zap. Don't do that. It's a bad choice. But yeah, honestly, we almost had it despite the draws. So I'm pretty happy with this, right? Like, we only died because we did not draw Voltaic at the right time in either fight, which was quite tough, despite the Pocket Watch. Ultimately, just a few too many cards in the deck. If we were allowed to skip more, this would have been a bit better. That said, I feel like my high ranking on Voltaic is pretty accurate based on this run. Voltaic definitely carried this one. And it wasn't even that strong of a deck for Voltaic. Wonder if we needed to upgrade the other Voltaic? Maybe. Instead of resting for 23? Maybe. Yeah, genuinely, maybe. The other option was cook at the last rest site. That could have been good too. Get rid of dual cast and strike. And then maybe I wouldn't have drawn it so many times at the wrong time. Not sure. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, my guess is that resting would be the numerical play here. That's why I did it. That's all right. G freaking G. All right, Twitch chat. That's where we're going to wind down our Spire for today. It was fun putting the tier lists to the test. If you want to try out the Untapped Companion overlay for yourself, again, ! Overlay has a link for you. I'll be continually updating the tier lists as the game gets main branch releases, so the cards ratings will be up to date. Next up, though, is going to be our top voted game for the month of May, which is Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which I've never played before. So that is what is up next here at Twitch chat. Here is me trying Heroes of Might and Magic 3 for the very first time. A wonderfully nerdy title. So I'll be back in a few minutes here, Twitch chat. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some more. Play some Hom. GG. And be right back. All right, chat, we are back. Welcome back. We are switching games here to our top voted game of the month here. Actually, wasn't expecting this category to already have that multiple thousands of viewers. Someone or someones are streaming a lot of HOM 3 at the moment. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, hopefully this won't be too loud at launch. Actually, I'm just going to mute your experience preemptively, chat. An active community with a fan-made online ranking system. That's cool. Yeah, it's very cool. All right, welcome everybody to Heroes 3. This is the HD edition that's on Steam. There's already some problems. So this game came out originally, what, in 1999? I've actually never played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 before, because it's actually a little bit before my time. Frag Pandar, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Expand Sean, thanks for 63 months. Steam Edition's bad. I had no idea that the Steam Edition's bad. That makes sense that the Steam Edition's bad. I definitely didn't do enough research, sounds like. But the Gameboat does stipulate that games have to be on Steam. I really got to make that more of a condition, actually. I should, if a game's best version isn't on Steam, I got to be blacklisting it. I do know the basic mechanics. Yeah, HD Plus with the GOG version. Maybe I have to postpone the stream of this, actually. Because if I could get better audio, that would be really great. So instantly, I see a problem, at least with this version of the game. I don't know if this is true of the other version, but there's no actual settings until you load into a game. So on the main menu, there is no way to control the volume of the music that is playing. No way at all. This is a classic, like, old game problem. Even modern video games can have this problem, but it does instantly disqualify a game from being streamed on my channel, usually. But again, I'm not sure if the other version would fix that. Yeah, common problem with older games, for sure. The other problem is that audio won't play if the window is not in focus. Yes, streaming wasn't really a thing when this game was created, absolutely. So I don't expect it to have any concessions for stuff like that. But it is still a classic problem. Oh yeah, yep, definitely a classic problem. So I have to, like, manually make sure chat's ears are not getting blown out. Every time I mouse over the game, the volume kicks in real loud. If I tab out for any reason, complete silence. And again, there's no way to configure this, unfortunately, with a game this old. So I guess my question here is, I know the basic, like, mechanics of Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm familiar with the basic format. So what would be fun to do? I know there's a campaign you can play. But there's also, you can just do random maps, and there are scenarios as well. The campaign does seem like a logical starting point. But I wasn't sure how the campaigns are for this game. And the first few levels are basically just tutorial maps. Yeah, that's also expected. But would be a little bit dull, given that we're probably not having a lot of time with this game. Just started Against the Storm thanks to me, and you're having a blast. That's great to hear. Problem with the campaign, though, is I'm not going to be able to play any of the freaking... I guess I can lower my global volume. I won't be able to play any of the cutscenes or anything for you all, unless I fix the audio. I guess that's the way to go here. So we crank the audio way down on our broadcast. Lower my Windows volume way down so I don't get ear shattered either. Okay, let's see. This might be loud, but it hopefully won't be. Okay, that's actually too quiet. Perfect. Okay, let's crank it up then. Again, for both parties. Okay. Pretty quiet music. Good. I think that's what we want. Okay, let's do a quick skirmish of some kind. If I get stuck on anything, chat can help here. I think it'd be more interesting to dive directly into proper gameplay rather than starting up the campaign here. So what does single scenario give me as an option? There's a free-for-all. You versus 7 neighbors in a massive free-for-all. For not map sizes. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. By size. I see. We have number of players. Map size. Scenario name. Not sure what these mean. Flags are win and lose conditions. Okay. So most of them are win by... Oh yeah, victory condition, defeat all enemies. Some of them allow you to collect an artifact instead. Yeah, I think one of the smaller maps will be good here. Ascension sounds fine. This is 3 enemies. Well, 3 players, rather. So us and 2 enemies. Just kind of like a small-ish PvP type map. How much does the AI cheat on the highest difficulties? That's my first question. A lot. Yes. Varax's level cheating, it sounds like. As to be expected. Yeah, the AI sucks. That's not the problem with the difficulties. Yeah, stupid, but just given lots of free stuff. It's a very classic approach to solving the problem of how do you get a computer program to play a complicated strategy game at a level that's challenging to a accomplished human opponent. The answer is lots of cheating. let's go with one step up. I want to be on a ridiculous difficulty. It's okay if we die, but probably not maximum. Let's go queen here. Losing is okay. It totally is. Very challenging, even at low difficulty, huh? Very tricky curve. I imagine knowing which units are good and which ones aren't would be part of it. I can show advanced options to pick my faction. Okay, here we go. Yeah, starting town, starting hero, and starting bonus. So what are the... Okay, we still have... I'm familiar with some of these factions from previous games. Inferno is a demon faction. Necropolis has undead. Dungeon has monsters on their side. Stronghold is like orcs and ogres. Fortress is dwarves. I don't know what castle is, or rampart. Not familiar with those factions. Okay, and I think I'll knock it down to rook. I do want to play on a challenging difficulty. The castle's basic humans. Vampire lords. Kind of leaning towards Necropolis here. We can play random, though. Let's just do random. I'm a random character player. And let's begin. Oh, I can right-click them for a description. Oh, I see. Yes, I can. So every faction has 7 tiers of units. Yeah, this one's one to get angels. Okay, Rampart is like the druids. With unicorns and such. Tower... Oh yeah, Tower of the Wizards. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, we'll roll random. I've never played Heroes 3. No, I've played a fair bit of Heroes 5, and so I think that's going to apply in terms of understanding the base mechanics of the game. Let's begin. So we've got Lorelei here. Actually, I probably want to move my base cam for this. Let's try up here. For now. So that you can see the important information down. Got to be where the hotkey is. So we start with a town and a hero who's in control of an army. And the goal is to use our hero to explore around the map, fight groups of wild monsters, collect resources, and ultimately build up our faction so that we can win. There's a lot of resources in this game. You can see them all at the bottom here. We've got wood, mercury, ore, sulfur, crystal, gems, and gold at the very bottom. Yeah, these graphics are insane. People played like this. This is actually, like I said, this one's a little bit before my time, actually. I find that the like early 2000s tend to be my cutoff for PC games that I'm willing to look at. So like Diablo 2 is one of the oldest games that I enjoy. And I'm glad that one got a modern remaster too, because that helps a lot. And these aren't even the original graphics. Yeah, that's right. This is the HD remake. Or a HD remake. But it's still a flat, kind of colorful mess. That's definitely how I feel. Anytime I've looked at HOM 3, that's definitely how I feel. The weird looking hand-drawn style. It's beautiful in a way, but it can also be like too much. Yeah, this is the Steam HD version. That's right. That's right. I'm told I got the wrong version. So how do we look at our town here? This is our list of hero stuff. How do I actually manage our town? Becomes my first question. So with an old game like this, every game had their own interface design, and so there wasn't a whole lot of conventions to follow. So the UI can be quite creative. Yeah, so here's our Shade Dungeon. Okay, so we can see it. We have slots here, I think. How do I build in it? Oh, I see. I double-click on it to enter it. Here we go. Okay, so we can see building slots. We can see our creature growth per week. So in this game, creatures will be automatically recruited every week at your towns. And from there, you can hire them into the armies of your people. So that's our current town hall level. Get 500 gold per day. We have a fort level defense, but how do I actually build? Building a HOM 3 itch you didn't expect to have? If you've played this game, then you know the feel. Oh, here we go. Yes. Click on that screen. I was expecting there to also be a button that did that, but I guess not. So we can see the stats of all the units here. Oh yeah, here's the village hall. So I gotta actually click on this, and then we get this delightful screen where I can build stuff. Okay, I see. So we probably want to build a town hall, if I'm guessing. Upgrade the town further. We need to upgrade the town to higher level to be able to build some of the more advanced creature buildings, like the Dragon Cave and such. Yeah, you just kind of need to know it all. Yeah, once you're familiar with the UI, you can like navigate it kind of quickly. But as a first timer, it's definitely something. Oh yeah, I see. Here we go. So we can see what they give. That's right. Just right click on everything. Okay. Ballistas. Buy and sell resources. Yeah, good stuff. I think I want to start with the town hall. Upgrade. So yeah, you can only build one building per town per turn. Is there anything I can recruit here? Can hire heroes at the tavern. Usually it's a good idea to get a second hero pretty early. A battle mage, huh? I think I want to recruit a battle mage. We have a hero in the town, so we have to move him out first. But it might be that the Overlord is better. It might be. Here we can recruit our... Oh yeah, we have 14 trogs available. I guess we probably recruit all of them? Typically you want to have creatures in your army. How do I actually move them? Check their skills before hiring. Okay. Oh, yes, I see. I see. Can't mouse over things on this screen, though. But we can see what the stats are. Oh, and there we go. Okay. Can I stack the harpies? Yes. Perfect. So we'll want to move Lorelei and then probably hire another hero. Although currently Lorelei is the only one with any army at all. But we should... Sounds like we should make Gunnar the primary hero, according to chat. So we're going to move slightly. Then hire Gunnar, the Overlord, who comes with his own army. Perfect. We get 39 more Trogs in the Harpy. So what? You have a bonus to logistics skill. Does that mean more movement range? Movement range is the best. Yeah, more movement speed. Movement speed is the best stat. Full speed. Full, like, no question. Movement speed is the best stat on a hero in this game. The further you can move, the more resources per turn you can collect, the more fights you can get into, the more experience points you can get. You can also outmaneuver enemies. Yeah, full stop. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, full stop. Rearrange our troops before combat. Okay. He's got morale and luck. Yes. Okay, those still work as I remember. Okay, so we bring Gunnar. Move your stuff over to him. Perfect. Although I can't move them all, right? How do I do this? No, don't. Split to here. Okay, here we go. That's what I want. I'll move these here. Perfect. Okay, so our Gunnar is going to go around the map exploring with this army of 52 troglodytes and 13 harpies and try to get resources. I have no idea what I meant to click on here, though. I can see that's a fight. The interface doesn't really give me any indication of how strong the enemies are, so that's going to be a fun little problem. Need to move the other hero out of the way. Go to the flowers. She's going to move out of the way. She might as well collect something. I turn on map grid. Is that an option? I'm not sure. Imp cache. Okay. Yeah, so you've got a word that indicates how many there are, and then the unit type that there are. But if you don't know what the words correspond to quantity-wise or what the unit stats are, it's really hard to get a gauge of how difficult these fights are going to be. So that'll be fun. Anyway, let's have Gunnar go to the Swan Pond. Scarlet Swan is a portent of good fortune. And that uses all my movement, but it gave me something else as well. A luck up, perhaps? Learn by save scumming. Yes, that's actually good advice. Should make a save here. Just so we have something to fall back to in the event of disaster. Sounds of Ghosts, that's right. Okay, so not much accomplished on turn one. With our hero out of movement here, there's not much else to do other than really end turn. We don't want to spend all our money on turn one. So this should be the end turn button. A day passes. So each day, the other players get to make their move. And then 7 days creates a week, which is when units will become available for recruitment. Let's see here. None of these are worth picking up or anything, just shrubs. There's gems guarded by some archers. And there's a bunch of dwarves guarding a dwarf cottage. Archers could be a little spooky. They can... I'm not 100% sure how the combat is going to work exactly, but from what I remember here, range units are able to hit your stuff and cause casualties before you get to hit them. So I'm going to pick a fight with the dwarves. But maybe they're both scary. Could also just go in a different direction. That's what, yeah. Hard to tell where the cursor is, actually. Hello? Lots of dwarves. Versus a pack of archers. Just defeat all the other enemies. Alright, we have a save we can fall back to. Let's pick a fight with some dwarves here. Let's show off the combat. Oh, they're actually split into separate stacks. How interesting. We get a little tutorial here. In the tactics phase, hero with superior tactics can arrange his armies before combat begins. We can actually see the stats of our units here. Okay. So in this game, you have essentially stacks of units. So the number next to each unit corresponds to how many of that creature are in the stack at that time. These dwarves are 20 health creatures that do 2 to 4 damage. They have magic resistance. Battle dwarves are a little bit more threatening, a little bit. And they have different speed. Okay. We have speed. Our trogs are not very strong. They're 5 health units. Okay, yeah, so the trogs are not very strong, and neither are the harpies. So our force is not very strong here. Just a little concerning. Go over here. So I'm going to start my units down here. So I think on the first turn, we don't want to run up to them. We just want to get slightly out of range. 5 or 6, right? You were here-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Want to stay just out of his range. And yeah, we should up the combat speed, I agree. Can I do that here? Two, 3, 4, 5. Let's assume you can go 6. I'm going to go here. Alright, next round begins. We're allowed to wait, right? So wait until later in the round. I want this guy to move forward first, then we'll hit him. Oh, they also waited. Okay, interesting. I actually am impressed. Okay. I legit thought the AI was just going to blunder forward. But they did not. So I'm scared now. Yeah, we can use the choke points to our advantage. Then their numbers will count for nothing. Alright, I'm going to wait again. Yeah, because he's going to go for the attack. So, when units make a melee attack, there's a retaliation that occurs. The enemy, whoever attacks, deals their damage first, and then any remaining units get to do a melee attack back. I imagine there's a bonus for flanking. What happened here? Oh, they're dead. Okay. Good. And this is the Harpy going after all the dwarves have gone, so we can now attack this stack of dwarves. And then this is the new round. No bonus for flanking, really. And only upgraded Harpies don't get retaliated at. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we go with the same attack as before. return to their square. That's right. You're going to have to wait. They're going to lose some harpies, unfortunately. Let's wipe out this stack. Have the harpies. I almost want to flee them, but no, let's get them here. Yeah, because they don't actually leave. Okay. We definitely took some casualties there. More than we would have liked. To properly snowball in a Heroes of Might and Magic game, you really want to be winning fights while losing as little as possible so that you can just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. But that's not always possible at the start here, so we'll see what happens. It's a dwarf cottage that we have gained access to. Can I do anything with the dwarf cottage, though? That's the question. Doesn't seem to be an actual thing to visit. Maybe it is. Yeah, there's some mercury here. Grab that. There we go. Would you like to recruit dwarves? Yes. Give me all of the dwarves. Okay, that somewhat makes up for the casualties that we took. Okay, yeah, and the number next to the horse shows the number of turns expected. Okay. Cool. Let's see. So with Lorelei, we're just going to look around for stuff that's unguarded that we can take. These gems. Just kind of scout around in general. But we'll need we'll need Gunnar too. Yeah, enemies have essentially have an area of influence. That's right. Yeah, they kind of block some range around them. Okay. And we should build something new in town, too. We haven't done that this turn yet. Let's see here. We should build something that we can recruit more stuff with. More troglodyte production. Infernal troglodytes. Recruit beholders. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, these are range units. Let's start being able to recruit beholders. That make them available right away. Yes, it does. Okay. So we can do that soon. So, again, another purpose for secondary hero here is they can ferry new recruits to our active hero who's exploring and doing stuff. Okay, let's end that turn. Let's send Lorelei back to get our beholders, which might take more than one turn here. In control of a crystal cavern. Perfect. Pack of Archmagi. Lots of stone gargoyles. Gems over here. A Garden of Revelation. Feel enlightened, gaining 1 knowledge point. That's one of the 4 stats heroes have. It's what? Attack, defense, magic, knowledge? Something like that. Something like that. Heroes get movement points each day based on the speed of the slowest unit. Oh, okay. This is something that was axed from later Heroes of Might and Magic titles, it sounds like. You can't have a hero with no units, though, right? So I should have just 1 harpy, probably. Okay, so we're going to want to fight this harpy soonish. I want to get control of that gold mine, but I'm going to have to beat the pack of harpies first. I want to get my beholders before I fight the pack of harpies. Let's go here. The harpies might join me, though. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be very nice. How much money do we have left? We have still 9,000 bucks. We can upgrade the Pillar of Eyes. Get the Harpy Law first. Okay. That's at the start of day. So let's see. Can't move last army to garrison. That's right. Okay, so let's hire our beholders and our harpies up here. Perfect. Then you begin the process of going over here. Swap your units. Keep one harpy. Why can't I tell which one's which? Because the number is obscured. There's the 7. The feathers on the harpy cover up the number almost perfectly, so you can't see it. Okay. Now let's go talk to the harpies. Group of harpies with a desire for greater glory wish to join you. Yes, so they do join us, in fact. Let's collect that gold mine first. 1,000 gold a day. That's actually a ton. That's a ton of money. Some more gold there. That ore we can leave for our friend. We want to be seeking out fights here with Gunnar. But I think it's time to go over and mess with these gargoyles that we can see here and here. Getting the lumber camp might be nice. I don't have a good way to scroll around the map. Do it here? Yeah, I can do it here. Okay, that'll work. Great. Okay. Starting to get the hang of this. Starting. Oh, the arrow keys. Yes, of course. Harpy hags. I guess I wanted those earlier, right? Let's get Citadel next. And we'll end turn. Okay, you're gonna go get the ore. Anything else around here? Looks like maybe no. And yeah, we've already exchanged all the units. Go find things to fight. Visit the obelisk. Obelisk. You come upon an obelisk made from a type of stone you have never seen before. Inscription is a piece of a lost ancient map, which you copy down. Is this the artifact map? This is crazy looking. Cool. Okay, now we can fight these gargoyles. So I can't inspect them prior to the fight starting. Bring an image of a place on the map. "12 shots. Interesting. I can use these walls to my advantage. Broken arrow indicates like half damage. One gargoyle perished. I think that's because of the intervening terrain there. Or just being too far away. Wow, these guys can move. And I can't do a ranged attack because they managed to get adjacent to me. But they do die. We like that they die. Lasered. Okay, we lost some trogs. But we get some glorious experience, which is enough to level us up. So we get choose from one of two skills. More movement points or more movement points differently. Give me more movement points. All right, and I want this gem pond. Okay. Can I upgrade City Hall again? Let's see. Requires Mage Guild level 1, Marketplace, and Blacksmith. Okay, so I should probably start working on those. I don't know what ballistas do. Or with the Blacksmith. And then we intern. All right, Lorelei, you've got stuff to collect. Get your +1 knowledge. Some free sulfur over here, plus I can scout. Give me the sulfur. Ooh, a sulfur dune. With nothing guarding it. I'll take it. Gems. Get the gem pond. More gems. Do I have to make, like, boats to cross water? How does that work in this game? Sulfur is our primary hire resource for this faction. It's good to know, then. Definitely going to want that sulfur. Several war unicorns. Oh, there's a tree here. Tree of knowledge. Yeah, I should have talked to him. It's like we get more knowledge. But we also might want to delay talking to the tree. How convenient, then, that I didn't even see it. Let's build our Mage Guild. Getting low-ish on money. We're at 2,000 per day, right? We have 1,000 base plus 1,000 from our gold mine. Next turn, we can recruit more units. We'll want to do. Need a lumber mill. Oh yeah, this. Okay, so let's get over there. We have the Gargs for it. Lots of stone gargoyles. We can do the fight with less casualties if I wait. Probably worth doing. Actually, no, there's no short way. That true? Can't go through flowers? I have to take a 3-day path around the flowers? Flowers OP. Oops. Don't make that your path. They're very itchy flowers. All right, just fight them now. Just fight them now. It's the same number of gargoyles as before. Let's try to put this guy a little further back this time. Kind of hard to dodge flying attacks. Their movement 6. I think we want to engage with the top one while we before they wait. They can go again. I have a hard time keeping track of which turn is which. Actually, like there's not a clear indicator for when the turn rolls over and we start a new turn. That's what I mean by that. And yeah, if we surround the beholder, they won't be able to get to him. That's true. Be a bit late for that. That worked too. Okay. Some casualties. Just 9 more trogs, actually. Trogs are kind of trash. 2 wood per day. Right. Yeah, we are critically low on wood, so that's a nice get. Okay, we have the gem pond. I guess you're going to come back and pick up the new recruits here tomorrow. We want the marketplace. Aha, 5 wood, I see. Okay. That just makes sense. Let's intern then. Astrologers proclaim Week of the Squirrel. Oh. I see. Okay, we've got new stuff to recruit now. We can also build that marketplace. And then what does it actually take for City Hall? Just 5,000 bucks. Perfect. Perfecto. Let's recruit our beholders. Oh yeah, spells. Hold on. How do I spell this here? Hero must first buy a spell book. On the castle to recruit all? I don't think I follow. I gotta make sure I'm floating enough gold for the upgrade. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I can just click on them. That makes sense. Okay, cool. That makes sense, indeed. Our wood. Oh no, the arrow keys actually spend my movement points. I was wondering about that. Okay, so those trogs should be pretty easy. Let's meet up to get more stuff over here. And wait a day. Those might also join us. Good. All right, first things first. Build City Hall. More money income. And then we can spend all the rest of our money on recruiting new units. Let's get more harpies. And as many trogs as we can afford. Then you come over here. Merge our forces together. Perfect. Don't have any items yet for our fellow here. They join. Excellent. We get 30 Infernal Trogs. Most excellent. Split some Trogs into one-off packs. Oh, yeah. I can see why that would be useful. That sounds delightfully cheesy. Yeah, the whole game is cheesy? Yeah, I definitely, yeah. It's all about exploiting the AI, getting the most overpowered creatures, finding a way to effectively cheat. Well, I do want Gunnar to go learn spells, right? Do heroes have mana points in this game? It looks like we maybe do, right? There's a blue meter there. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I want to learn my spells. You hold on a moment. Mercury. Great. And 3,000 bucks. Do I want to build anything? Level 2? Let's do level 2. That's a lot of expensive stuff, though. We have lots of resources, though. Do it. Perfect. Okay, get our hero to learn how to magic. Oops. I do that right. Go into the town. There we go. Alright, what do we got here? This is a hilarious interface for the Mage Guild. Okay. So we have like books and scrolls. I can see here we got some spells. What on earth? Haste? Do I know all of these, or... I guess I just know all of this now, yeah? Oh, yeah, here we go. 18 out of 20 spell points. Oh, I love the animation for that. It's so stupid. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay. Haste is very good. Yeah, hey, you don't even necessarily need to have played the game before to know that haste is awesome. Haste is good in every game, ever. Buy siege weapons at the blacksmith. Okay, yeah, I gotta buy them. Okay, let's do that. Heal a small number of hit points. Flat amounts of damage. Okay. It's probably not that helpful then, the damage spells. Okay, blacksmith, blacksmith. There you are. Build a new ballista. Do it. I have a ballista, I believe. Indicated somewhere? Yes. Yes, ballista uses War Machine to target your enemy's troops in combat. Okay, cool. So that should buff us in fights. And we have magic and such. So we can use that to beat things that would be troublesome otherwise. We might as well just get rid of these archers now for some free experience. Maybe fight the wizards. We should be able to handle a number of things now outside the immediate area. Let's see what you can find, actually. Black market. Artifacts for trade. Hold on. Ooh, +3 power. Which do you want for it? A lot. Okay, you want an obscene amount of stuff. I see. Well, then never mind. Let's kill some archers. Let them flee, right? There's no reason to fight them? I get experience anywhere, yeah? Yeah? I think it's good when they're fleeing. I don't get XP if they flee. Okay, so we do want to fight them. If we want XP. Alright, let's just begin fight. Okay, so who's actually acting here? Harpies. Lasered. But yeah, kind of impossible to totally avoid casualties against ranged units, usually. Especially with the map being as large as it is. And that auto fires, okay. So, oh, that's right, I have to, on my turn, cast a spell here. Cast one magic arrow. Blah. Okay, not... Yeah, just a few casualties. More than you would have liked, actually. So I could totally see letting them all flee. And now we have to choose a direction to go in. That was an enemy, yeah? One of the other players. Can't actually get over here. Pack of Dendroid guards. Pack of Archmagi sounds kind of annoying. Might be correct, though. Okay, we're at 5,000 bucks. We can upgrade our castle. More sulfur per day is not maybe the bad idea either. Chapel. So that we can get a new unit type. Yes, that's a good idea. Higher tier units are good stuff. I don't really have money for recruitment right now, but that's alright. I think I'm going to mess with these wizards, but I am going to save first. I don't have many hit points, but I imagine they're going to annoy me a lot. They will kick my ass. Let's see what the stats on a wizard. 30 health. 7 to 9 damage. Yeah, that's a lot of range damage. Maybe I can get him to shoot at my troglodytes somehow. Nixeris with a prime sub and 5 months of support. Yeah, they get some troglodytes here. Alright, let's try hasting the harpies. I think that's my line here. Can't cast another spell this turn. Oh yeah, they're really getting us good here. So control to not return, says one chat member. Not do what I wanted. Oh yeah, and I should cast another haste on these. That instantly improve their range? It does. Okay, we do take big casualties, but we do win. Question is, was it worth it? That's pretty hefty casualties, but we do win. Right. Lots of rewards for that. Okay. We'll end turn. Warrior's Tomb. Sanctuary. Some of these locations have, like, fights in them, but I don't know which ones. A town. Dunwall Castle. Yes, that's an enemy town right there. So actually, we should probably think about heading over there with our army. Both of those are free. Okay, excellent. Feel safe here. Fight locations always give you an option to back out. Okay. Yeah, at this point, it does seem like a third hero might be worth it. So let's recruit a third hero. Malekith. Or Eris. Malekith has sorcery. This guy has scouting. What do you think, chat? Malekith comes with relevant troops. Oh yeah, we can see the troops they have. Yes. Okay, let's get him. Malekith. And then let's recruit anything we have currently. Not much, actually. Okay. So he's going to hang out until 2 more days, then bring fresh troops, I think. Call him Mal. Yeah, so I think what we want to do is get fresh troops here and then make a beeline for that enemy town. Yeah, so let's bring you back down here. I see the town. Done wall here. Looks like currently not much. Oh, it's a neutral town. Okay. It's not an enemy player town. That's right. That means that's still worth going for. That's even more worth going for then, because it'll be an easy take. And we can get a second town. Which means more resources, more creatures, more stuff. Claimed stone quarry. Stone quarry. Yeah, this ore pit? Oh yeah, that ore pit. We don't have. Facts. Bow of Elven Cherrywood. We've got a Mystic Orb of Mana, too. Neat. Okay. So you're going to go here-ish. Next turn, you get brought stuff. Let's see. Anything I want to build in town this turn? Let's upgrade the Harpy Lofts. See if we can get the upgraded Harpies. Is it possible to then upgrade the Harpies that I already have? Is there a way to do that? Double-click, press upgrade. Okay, cool. Yeah, buying a new troop type to get double spawn numbers, that was a good idea too, actually. You do have to be in town with the units. So I might have to run back and forth with the Harpies. Kind of annoying. And they won't stack otherwise. That's alright. Yeah, that's alright. What version of the game am I playing? Apparently the wrong one. But we should all be grateful for it, actually, because I was never going to play the GOG version. So don't feel bad. It's a Medusae. Pretty much all my money. Really invested in gold-producing buildings? What? That's what I've been doing. Unless there's a separate building that does that I'm not aware of. Yeah, the capital. It just requires the castle, so we should do castle capital, yeah. It's gonna be a lot of money, though. Excellent. Okay, you... over here. you're going to go this way now. You are going to... You're going to do something. And we're going to end turn again. Okay. So let's get our castle. Yeah, we're not gonna have it. We're gonna have to save up some cash if we want to get the better gold buildings at this point. Castle's 5k, and then this is 10k. Should maybe drop the trogs entirely at some point. It's fine. We'll be there next turn. That's right. We could sell resources on the market, right? We can sell some of these extra gems for gold. That could actually be worthwhile. How do I mark it here? Market. What's the exchange ratio? 50 to 1? So 20 gems for 1,000 gold? Oof. Not a very good trade. It's better the more towns you have, huh? Sounds like the thing to do is wait then. Guys have only 10 health? Yeah, they're chumps. Okay, we'll just shoot them with ranged attacks. Just do 2 damage. Good for them. The ballista does not seem very good. That's what I've learned. Alright, that's the kind of a victory you want to get. No casualties. You just get stronger for free. Even more logistics. Need perks for it to be good. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, here's Dunwall, our new town. I see. Hold on. So this is a off-faction town, which we're allowed to have. So we're allowed to have a town that doesn't belong to the same faction as us. And it gets pikemen and archer growth. I see. Need a tavern. We can upgrade the gold income of this town. So this will, if nothing else, provide gold income, which we like. We could also make a hero to recruit their units, which we might do, but I don't know. Let's send Gunnar forward here. Lots of Walking Dead. We'll fight. Engage them. Music's been pretty good so far. Yeah, I think the soundtrack has held up pretty well. Zombies and Walking Dead. Shoot the zombies first. Seem tough and slow. Harpy hags are going to be really helpful here. Would like to upgrade them all at some point, I'm sure. Perfect. Get a free fight. We like those. That enough for level up? Yes, it is. +1 to our defense skill. We get advanced tactics, which lets me deploy further forward, or basic fire mage. Neither of these seem that good to me at first glance, but maybe I'm overlooking something. That's right. Range units have a maximum number of shots that they can use. Again, that's pretty cool. That's not a mechanic that is in the later titles that I've played. Basic mage skills allow you to cast level 3 spells of that flavor. Oh yeah, we have Wall of Fire, right? Is that something I can cast? Let's try fire. I will become fire. Fight a host of battle dwarves. 68 battle dwarves. Okay, this seems like an actual challenge. Should be able to bombard them for a while, though. All right, let's see here. Yeah, firewall. Units passing through the wall take damage. Probably just haste. Does that last for a whole fight? He's the Harpy Hag. Yeah, perfect. They can attack from all the way over here. Excellent. That only did 2 to them. Oh boy. They're fast, too, I just realized. Okay, yeah, let's surround our archers. This is quite a stack of enemies, actually. I'm kind of scared now. The amount of turn skills with the spell power. Okay. Okay, you're gonna wait. Wondering if I should cast another spell here. Shield do. Shield could be good here on the right stack of units. We're out of mana, though. Well, then never mind. They can't get to me. Interesting. Very interesting. And I can't wait. So this must be the end of the round. Yeah, this is where I'd like some kind of indicator whether I'm at the end of the current round or the beginning of the current round. Oh, I see. He's trying to get around to the back line. Interesting. Okay, now it's the Battle Harpies. Okay. We're going to sack our dwarves. We're going to wait with the other guys here. Also sack the trogs. Trogs suck. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Fine, though. We have one trog left. Excellent. Okay, not too bad. We lose basically all the trogs and a couple of harpies. We got a lot of XP, though. Enough to get to level 5. Here we go. Basic artillery. Give control of the ballista to the hero, allowing 2 shots with a chance for double damage. Let's take that. Artifacts. Cool. Great. I guess you go back to the town. We have money to be able to build a castle. Okay. We are forming a plan. Guarded by a few Medusa queens. How... A few isn't bad, right? I can handle a few. 2 to 10? Hold on. 10... Yeah, hold on. Let's just make a save before I take this fight. Okay, it's only 3. It is only 3. U equals 500. See, Medusa Queen is the upgraded version, though. 6 to 8 damage. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, I see. Oh, there's my spell points. That's such a hilarious way to display that. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We lose 1 Harpy Hag. Great. Shield of the Dwarven Lords. +2 to the defense skill. That's good. Like skill ups. And let's fight this as well. A bunch of dwarves. Interesting starting locations here. We're surrounded? That's a lot of dwarves, actually. And I don't get deployment. Okay, so this initial deployment is scary. That's not good. Money to Luffy with a prime sub in 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, tax and treasuries always have deployment like this. I can see that that is going to be a problem for us. Yeah, we're going to have big casualties from this. Nice. But my ballista thing doesn't work here, huh? You should probably just take shot. My dwarves. Get rid of these. Coming in here with more spell power would have been nice, too. Ah, we did lose the second Medusa. That's unfortunate. I was hoping we could avoid that. Okay. Definitely big casualties. We get 1,500 XP, though. I'll take it. Basic Wisdom. Can learn third-level spells. I don't really want advanced tactics, so sure. 3 crystal and 4,000 gold. Okay, that's actually a huge amount of money, so that was well worth it. Dragonfly Hive. This gives guards, okay. Let's upgrade the town hall. It'll pay for itself in a mere 5 days. Okay. We're at day 4. It's going to be recruitment time soonish. Okay, there's an actual enemy hero. Where was that? Here. Okay, what do you got? Dragon-type things. Verdish is your name. That is an urgent threat, because our army is kind of far away at the moment. If that army makes it to our town, they can destroy us, which would be bad. We have to respond to this. Thankfully, now that all of Gunnar's trash has died, he's a lot faster. We're 3 turns away from defending our town. That's hopefully fast enough. Okay, that also has guards. Noted. Dwarves are the slowest, huh? Okay, so we can potentially improve things then by taking the dwarves off his hands. Let's see. We have 10,000 bucks, so let's afford ourselves a capital. Excellent. Okay, they're not beelining for our town, at least. Do I plan to try and complete the tier list challenge runs? I would like to do that. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would like to do that. Okay. Go buy the flowers, my friend. We now have more money. Let's start buying more stuff. Let's get Medusa Queens. Yeah, we got really close to a couple of wins today. Again, with just better draws on that Voltaic run, we would have had it. Totally. Totally. You dare. Cool, we're gonna need some more stuff soon. Let's buy either Minotaurs or Manticores. Let's get Minotaurs. Or the Manticore's better. They're a higher tier unit, right? This is 5 and 6. Trolls are down for Minnows. Let's go Minnows. Minotaurs. Manticores are fast. Minotaurs are great. I like great. How's this town doing? We can get 1,000 gold per day if we buy Mage Guild level 1 Marketplace and Blacksmith. That's going to be a bit more of an ask. We can wait on that. That's right. Higher tier units are better, but also more expensive and come in lower numbers. Exactamundo. I'll wait one more day here. Alright, it's time to chase this guy down. Week of the Naga. Okay. Medusa Queens. Minotaurs. Recruit Beholders. We have no money left already. Right, okay, that's all my money spent. Means I have no money for upgrading the Medusas. That's fine. Be plenty strong now. Wait, they didn't actually capture the sulfur mine? What are they doing? Oh, I get them in one turn. Nice. Okay, let's just do a quick save, because why not? We've got a hut. We have what? Eight crappy archers, 18 gnolls, 7 serpent flies, 2 wyverns. The 2 wyverns are a little bit of a threat, but mostly it looks like we're gonna outclass them here. I love that movement sound. That's funny. Okay, impressive, actually. The wyverns. Actually, no, shoot the archer first. Great. Well, the first aid tent can heal stuff. Okay. First aid tent would be nice. Victory. Okay, that probably wasn't the main army of that faction, but KOing one of their heroes is definitely a big deal. We're going to head in that direction now. See if we can find where they came from. Yeah, very nice with high tier units that have a lot of health per unit. It doesn't restore, like, units to the stack, right? Some of these games, the healing, you can heal units that are dead, but others you can't. Okay, we have no money. I don't really care about my stupid other heroes. that back. It did resurrect in Hum 5. Okay, yeah, that's the one I've played the most of, as I said. You can come over here, I guess. We have money for buildings. Here. Capital's maxed out. Probably want some of this other stuff. $15K for a dragon cave. Let's get the Manticore Lair. Start accumulating those. Okay, here we go. Another hero has appeared. A blue hero with only a few units. That's not worth diverting our main army for. We should try to throw something together briefly and just take them out with who we have available. That's going to be you. Malekith. You're going to hire literally whatever we have. Great. Gotta place them? Oh, crap. Yeah, whoops. Did screw that up. Tempting stuff here. My lord, I've been working very hard to provide you with these resources. Thank you, Hugo. Oh, is that the town? That looks like, yeah, Deadfall Fortress. And that looks like something we can take down. With the current forces that we have. Okay. What was that? Give me my units back. I'll get you someday. Check to see if things had changed. So we have 4 wyverns this time, 12 of these things, 27 lizardmen archers. I don't know how the wall defenses work in this game. Well, that might be a problem. Oh yeah, the arrow towers are really hurting. Let's see. A catapult will just try to destroy our walls for us. Flyers can hop over. Okay, we're going to cast haste on our harpy hags. So that they can just attack anything they want. Can't quite reach these things, though. Where the serpent flies. Should kill off the enemy archers. My morale enables me to attack again. Excellent. Again, I can't target the walls. Stepping in the moat will damage the units. Okay. They just open the doors for me. That's very nice. Perfect. Okay, wyverns have... The minotaurs, rather, have completely messed up the garrison. All those poor harpies. Okay, and if this guy dies, I think we win, right? Yes. Excellent. We lost a bunch of harpies and beholders, but we take the town, which is far more important. 125 gold per day, huh? No, I didn't max out the difficulty. Chat advised me not to. Which is because of the amount of cheating that they do. Not very much money, huh? A frankly, pathetic amount of money. But I'll take it anyway. So, can I tell if player blue was eliminated? It looks like they're still here. See, that's the edge of the map. It was not his primary town. Demon Gate. Yeah, as long as they still have blue flag stuff, they're still in the game. Let's see. 4 departures and several griffins, huh? Chat wants these, though. We'll do it. That's a lot of archers. Imagine we shoot the archers, not the griffins. Full damage here, though. Okay, they're not doing that much damage. Oh, nice. Easy. Okay, just lose 4 harpies. Good. The Boots of Speed. Oh yeah, I see. That seems important, doesn't it? Yes. We like movement speed. We already talked about how that's the best stat. So, boots of the best stat are good. Oops. You. Cyclops stockpile sounds like stuff. Champions. Oh, and that is... Oh, no. Their hero. Okay, we can do things town. Upgrade beholders. Am I liking it so far? It's definitely the familiar Heroes of Might and Magic that I do know and love. I was expecting to dislike it more, actually. I thought the interface and graphics would hang me up, but hasn't been as much of an obstacle as I thought. Okay. Difficult enemies over there we have to respond to. Best game of the whole series. That's what many have said. That movement speed, though. Holy movement. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm just going to be able to run over everything here. Perfect. We zoom in, though. Okay, looks like we can't do much over here. We can explore this way. Yeah, okay. That is fine. Oops. Maybe get dragons. Dragons sound good. Okay, I think we just want to wait another turn then, so I can respond to these enemies. Okay, blue didn't officially die. Except you're blue? Hold on, what do you mean? He's like neutral now? What happens? That's brown. Oh, I see. No, the flag is their color. The fact that they're wearing blue capes has nothing to do with it. I see, okay. Yes, the flag is the color. Got it, got it. Alright, let's catch the better army here. I should be able to take this down. Okay, monks look reasonably threatening. 14 griffins? I might have actually gotten in over my head here. I'm kind of depleted from the previous fights. Move to that tile. You're like a two... Oh, I see. You're two-tile unit. Okay. That makes more sense. Monks are out of range, huh? I want to kill the griffins first. Let's weaken their ranged attackers. Even if we do win this, the casualties will be pretty high. I'm curious if we can win this. Oh, the high morale. That's tough. Alright, don't weaken these pikemen. Nice. Okay. Okay, the gremlins just instantly die. Great. And morale on those guys. Oh, that was bad, though. That was a really bad morale proc. You're going to go get distance. Get a Minotaur. Oh, yeah, I think we have this. It's not a clean win by any stretch, but we do win. Yeah, good enough. We're out of shots, looks like. Right. GG. Okay. Big casualties, but we took out presumably their main army, which is crucial. We also get stuff. Luck and morale. Okay, that's why they were having so much of both of those. I was like, why are they proccing luck and morale so often? The answer is that. We can get more morale ourselves. Morale is a really good stat. I'll take that. And let's say hi to the Tree of Knowledge. +1 level. Oh, I see. That's why we wanted to wait. Okay, give me another level up. We'll take the advanced tactics, finally. Okay. Looking like we're in great shape now. I just have to go find their main town and kill them, presumably. Can I steal your boat? Stealing their boat would be good here. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm 1 wood short. Okay, I see. Why can't I build that? Perfecto. Oh, yeah, I could just buy it on the marketplace. That's also valid. Oh, I couldn't move because I had him hedged in. Excellent. My harpy hag. Right. Okay, you're gonna stop in here. Get our mana back. Wait, what? What, 1,000 gold for 1 wood? You crazy. Okay, I'll give you 3 gems for 1 wood. Okay, perfect. Yeah, new guys tomorrow. So all we should need to do is stack up our army here and then find Tan's base. We can kill off Tan here. Yeah, there's not much to do. Guess I probably want to go in the boat, right? Yeah, we can build more markets. That's a good point. Why can't I build anything here? no wood. I see. Monk of the pikemen. There's a horde of pikemen there. All right, time for recruitment. Lost all the harpies, huh? Tough. Two dragons, please. Excellent. Oh, they took the sawmill. Ah, I missed that. Okay, that's where the wood went. Yes, that makes sense. But look out, there's a horde of pikemen there. Yeah. Oh, I see. There's pikemen everywhere. Let them go away. You're going to go to the other boat. Oh no! My army. Okay, we just lost some harpies. Not too bad, actually. Okay. I'm okay with this outcome. Is that there? Or in the night. Okay, so he might be able to capture that. That'd be annoying. Alchemist Lab. Looking for the town, though. Oh, there we go. Yes, here we go. Perfection. Yeah, they might capture this fortress, which I'm not really defending. He's slightly annoying. But only slightly. Okay, I guess we'll just end another turn. I could build another building. Yeah, we can buy stuff here, right? I can buy a hero and some units, in fact. That might be a good idea. Here we go. Give me the Warlock. Perfect. Okay, so now there's a garrison force, right? garrison. Perfect. Wait, I have to do like this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's the way to do it. Cool. Thank you. Siege the castle. Very many harpies. So they've got nasty towers and such. Those arrow towers are kind of mean. Huh? Red dragons are immune to shield. Interesting. Why? Get closer then. Minotaurs can't cross at the moment. Maybe I shouldn't have put the dragons there. Gonna get surrounded and such. They're immune to all magic. Okay, even beneficial magic. Okay, that's like an old school D&D thing. Where you can be immune to friendly magic. Yeah, I don't think flying the dragon over there was a good idea. So let's fly away. They're forced to cross to get to me. Yeah, it's only at 49 health left, or one will die. Okay, now we can get that. It's full damage, too. Nice. Okay. Now they just have 2 stacks left that we have to kill. Those towers are going to hurt, though. I'm blocking your path, maybe? Yeah, they're waiting. Or maybe they just know not to cross this time. Okay, now I can I cross that? Is that enough? Yeah, there they go. Okay. Great. Hodor the Door, joining the almighty list of channel cuties. One moment, I'll get you added in just a sec. GG. Okay, we lose a lot of our beholders, but we take out their main town. Generate 2 spell points a day, sure. Order the door. Let me get you added right away here. You are on the almighty list of cuties. Excellent. Okay, so it seems to me that now we just need to... If they have one other town, we just have to capture that. Our army is quite weak, but it shouldn't matter because the other player shouldn't have any power left. Imagine we'd be up here. 2, 3, 4. Not quite sure where I'm going to look, though. The last town. I have gremlins now. And no sign of enemy activity. We don't want to mess with grand elves. That sounds horrible. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's an actual army, but we have a garrison to defend against it. Gremlins just aren't worth it. Literally, they're more liability just to have. I believe you, actually. My Trippingers are no more towns, though. Oh yeah, you actually don't show up on the hero thing because you're... Okay, we have nothing available, but we can build new stuff here. Nope, not there. Not there, there! I've been met. So we already have the castle. Not build more than one capital. And yeah, it might just be that this is this last remaining army of the other player, and they'll die automatically if they don't capture a town soon. It's definitely a thing. Army. Oh yeah, they're gonna go for it. So we have to hold off against this army, and I imagine if we win, then we win. And they're gonna get slaughtered by the defenses of the town. Wyvern Monarchs. Not much reason to venture outside the walls at the moment. Perfect. Kill. Probably do it by taking less casualties, just staying inside the wall, but we'll do it faster this way. Easy. Glorious victory. I love this portrait. Tan has been vanquished, and victory is therefore ours. GG. There's our cute little quick skirmish. Exactly what I wanted. Something that we could do the full experience in just an hour or two. Victory. GG. Yes, call me Red. I'm playing a Pokemon game. Love this old school scoreboard. What is this? Glorious. So, that was Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Very cool game. A game that has core mechanics that I have spent a lot of time playing with in other titles. Kind of cool to see how they are implemented in this one specifically. I don't see myself coming back to streaming this game for a number of reasons. Just the oldness of it makes it a little bit awkward to stream properly. But it's very cool to show this off, and to now actually I can say that I have in fact played Heroes 3. That's going to be the end of our show today, though, Twitch chat. Thank you all for joining me, or checking out this 27-year-old game. Crazy. 27 years old. Tomorrow I am not going to be live. I'm taking tomorrow off to do some birthday stuff. IRL, so that's my weekend plan. We'll be back on Tuesday, chat, with some more of the huge. I'll catch you later, some Allisons, Iclon the Consequential, Free Solo Trad, Palette Knife, Centeneers, Atox, and everybody else. Thanks again, everybody, for the happy birthday wishes today. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening, my friends. Until next time, stay cozy and have a good one, everybody. Ta-ta, and night-night.